Think of what it is when God himself puts his arms around you and says, welcome home. What happens when life breaks down, when there is systemic contradiction?
3, 2, 1.
Left foot, right foot, sideward step. Dip it down low, then pop your chest. Round and round, shake your hips. Left foot, right foot, blow a kiss.
Space where I can just be.
Round and round, shake your hips. Left foot, right foot. Round and round, shake your hips. Left foot, right foot, blow a kiss.
Space where I can just be.
Left foot, right foot, sideward step. Dip it down low, then pop your chest. Round and round, shake your hips. Shake your hips. Left foot, right foot, sideward step. Dip it down low, then pop your chest. Round and round, shake your hips. Left foot, right foot, sideward step. Dip it down low, then pop your chest. Round and round, shake your hips. Left foot, right foot, blow a kiss.
A space where I can just be.
Round and round, shake your hips. Left foot, right foot, blow a kiss.
Hello and good evening, everybody. Welcome back for some CWC action. Tonight we're gonna have Freritos de la Vega going against CivUkraine, and I gotta say we got a bit of a problem. The CivGG website doesn't work, and the creator it's not there. So let's actually take a look what's going to happen over here in the game. I should say lobby of the Discord. We do have them starting off through the ban phase, as you can see in text. Yes, we're coming back to text. It looks like Vladimir is gonna take out Pangea Classic Regis. We do have Pangea East versus West also being taken out by Pompilide. I do see Vladimir is also going to take out Lakes, and Tilted Axis is going to be the next map being taken out. We're also going to be restreaming this, so we're going to be watching Sue's stream and also Miliagor's stream. Miliagor is streaming for the French community. If you guys want to check him out, definitely do it. And also Sue is streaming for the Russian community. For today, we do have CivUkraine over here being displayed, so yeah, he definitely wants to see his boys over there. Also, Bordaniel, good evening, sir, and welcome. Deep Easily, hello there, sir, and welcome. Let me actually switch the channel here so we can take a look at the next man. It's going to be Primordial being taken out, and let's actually see the last pick. Oh, 7C is going to also be taken out by Mount. So wait a second, that means that that is Rich Highlands, no? That's the last one, Rich Highlands. Rich Highlands is going to be picked up. I don't see it banned. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 maps got banned. The 7th one would be Rich Highlands. So it looks like we got today another one of those long games, and quite a challenge actually. And wait a second, I just realized it wasn't Echo Supreme that was at the hospital yesterday. It was the Beasley. Good evening, sir, and welcome, or at least in one of those emergency cases over there. The Beasley, I hope you're alright, no? I hope you're alright. Good evening, sir. We got Snoozeland going. Yeah, it seems like we're gonna get Snoozeland going. Bonsoir, Monsieur Bonunqui, and bienvenue. Also, Armada Siracusa, good evening, sir, and welcome. I did see Echo Supreme. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Hope you're feeling better today. And hello, sir. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Let me see. You feel awful? Oh, come on, man. You gotta, come on. You just cool down. Echo Supreme probably was, oh my God, bruised rib, fractured hand. Oh, what's the head doing? The others, you know, you get them back. It's fine. You know, you get a little bit of time off over there, you get some meds, you know, get to watch over there TV for a long time. I do see also quite a few bands have been taken out. It's gonna be Rome, Trajan, Ethiopia, Tokugawa, and Mapuche that are gonna be taken out first over here in also in the chat. I had a helmet on which saved your life. Yes, there we go, man, there we go. I do have to say I did have at some point one of these accidents happen. I had like a 17 years old. I had one of those like 50 centimeters 50cc motorbikes over there. Oh, it was quite fun. It was extremely annoying to hear, but it was quite fun to actually drive around. And it was one of those, you know, like with the big suspension, so you can drive it, what was it called, supermoto? No, not supermoto. Anyway, it was basically an in-between between I would say going off road and also sitting on the road. So yeah, at some point I didn't actually estimate properly how to actually take a right turn. You know, like I haven't drove in like, I don't know, 4 months or something before that, because it was winter time and you couldn't do it winter time. It was way too cold. Even with full equipment and everything, it was way too cold. Like my hands were like freezing. I did get you know, like I hit how to say, the boardwalk, and then flipped over like 2 times. Oh my god, yeah, I was actually more mad of the back of how the bite looked than of me happening. Something happened. Oh my god, a long time ago. Antino, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, no, not even high speed. It's gonna do high speed. Antino, bonsoir aussi et bienvenue. It was quite a day, quite a day. Yeah, 2 years. Thank you so much, sir. Also, let's see, what was it yesterday? They gave me a fentanyl. So when I was here yesterday, I didn't feel all the pain I feel today. Well, you know, you gotta get back the feelings, you know. I do see also, what do we have? Genghis to Bolivar, Basil, and Kublai Mongolia have been taken out over here by CivUkraine going against FTLV. How many bands do we have? 2, 4, 6, 8 right now. Okay, so we do need another 2 from each side, and we're gonna need to go for the picks. Let's wait for them to actually go through this. No, not drifted. No. What was it? It was a long, what do you call it? Curve, a long curve on the toward the right side, and I just didn't estimate how. Well, I was afraid that was the problem, right? With the bikes, to actually take a right turn or the left turn, you actually need to how to say, lean enough to actually take the turn. It's not through the bike. You don't control it through the how to say, how do you even call it in English? I don't know. Guidon. I don't know. I have no idea actually how to call it in English. The two bars, by the bars. You don't control it by the bars. You control it by the leaning. And I just didn't lean enough. I was afraid to lean. Anyway, I don't remember much because I hit my. Oh, that's unfortunate. I don't remember like 10 minutes before and after the accident. That is actually quite a problem. Yeah. It's good that you had the helmet on. True. Oh my, this is less sexy without the graphics of Civ Draft will be up soon. Yes, I do hope so also. And yes, definitely it's not the same experience over there without the CivGG website. I do see Spain and Gaul have been also being taken out in the last bans over here. Kree got picked up by Vladimir. That's set the tone for the game. Richanets is going to be quite a big max, so he's going to definitely want to settle as many cities as possible. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to, well, get things going. I do have to say quite a few times actually Creed does get into a bit of a slowdown over there in the turn 30 to 50. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to actually get going. He does have that extra trade route and trade route capacity, and he does have quite a few good scouts. Those are legendary with their first promotions. Let's actually see if he's going to manage to snatch some traders, snatch some builders. So everything is on the table now. Also, head was fine. I had all the scans imaginable, basically a CD scan from my head to the pelvis. Oh, good. And you said they only found like a few, like what, broken ribs and broken hand. Okay. Well, I hope it's not gonna be long. Like I guess there are varied levels of how many ribs you can actually, you know, or how many in how many places the bones can splinter. Anyway, I do see Siondok and Ludwig have been picked up by Freritos de la Vega. We do have CivUkraine also picking up Maori. Maori with Kree going against Siondok and Ludwig. I gotta say Kree definitely getting the gold. Maori definitely getting the gold and quite a bit of power, right? We do have Siondok on the other side, not really getting the gold, but it's getting quite a bit of science. And we do have Ludwig with the production capabilities. He will probably open up, like most times, he will probably open up with a commercial. So at least he's gonna get some gold. We're gonna need to see, because you've seen yesterday, he just couldn't make the gold. We do have Uzetian also being picked up here by Malm, and I do see Zulus. Actually, wait a second, these are bands. These are the next bands. They do have another 2 bands from each side. Uzetian band first, Zulu band second. And did you actually notice they're going for this much faster? We should use text much more often. They're going faster than the tick down clock over there. And I'm pretty sure if we actually flex a little bit, we can create a bot for Discord to actually handle the pick and ban phase, you know. Yeah, those were bands. These these are bands actually. Uzetian and Zulu are bands, and also where were they here, right? These are the other bands: Trajan, Ethiopia, Tokugawa, Mapuche, Genghis, Bolivar, Basil, Kublai, Mongolia, Spain, Gaul. All of these are bands. Yeah. Apparently, we have lots of bones. Yes, that's what yeah, that was what I was referring to. I do have to say my equipment back then actually saved my back. Yeah, it is what it is, man. And my feet. It was extremely painful to actually carry it over to school, but yeah. And it was extremely hard. I didn't feel it as a child, you know, but remembering back then, oh my god, I must have been really, I would say, sweating. Yeah, anyway, we do have France Bad Queen also being banned over here with one more ban remaining for CivUkraine. We're going to need to see what he's gonna pick. What they're gonna pick. They do have another 4 options, right? 2 for each side. Oh. Flash Neo, good evening, sir, and welcome. So it's a strong 6-hour Highlands enjoyment. We don't know, man. We don't know. This is the CWC. It might end up, you know, in 2 hours finishing. We have no idea. We're going to need to see if the players were going to manage to actually get their moves and counter moves properly, and of course, what kind of map we're going to have, as in what kind of territory they're going to have, possibilities to actually go against each other and stuff like that. Chandra Gupta also being taken out. Taken. This is actually a pick. Hungary has been taken out by Vladimir, and Malm is gonna pick Chandra Gupta. I think we can put up the remap choice here. Let me give me a second. Manage to start the prediction for who will win. How many remaps? 0, 1, 2. Submission period for, let's put it for 15 minutes, because we got a bit extra time, and I do have to say we're gonna need to wait for them to start off. Time for the spawn next to Aztec. Didn't pay attention. Lost Captain 25 CWC special. Exactly, you know, there always can be something like that, like you've seen yesterday, right? Everybody was banning against synth, right? They were how to say, not banning, how do you call it, was betting against the synth, right? Being alone 4 versus 1 over there against her, that was quite something. And she did manage to deal the damage against everybody, north, east, south, everybody. You've seen over there how much it mattered that she actually stood alive until the end of the game. And we do have also Poland and Babylon being picked up by Vladimir. That actually finishes their draft with also Maori and Cree. So they do have a pretty serious damage dealer over here in Poland, and they're gonna have Babylon as a very serious sim maker. We're gonna need to see also if they do manage to get connected over there with Cree. I'm quite a bit surprised we don't see a coastal civilization here being picked up also by neither team. I think both of them actually went full land. No, wait a second. Maori is, I guess, the only coastal that we have over here, right, in the game. Is it gonna be matched by another naval by Freritos de la Vega? They'd have the last choice. Blazecat Games also, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also for yeah, konnichiwa. Man, I was watching some shorts earlier, and there were some funny shorts over there with Japanese, I would say, Japan getting invaded by a lot of, how do you call these guys? The live stream YouTubers, you know, the ones that are just going on the street and doing funny stuff to people all around over there. Funny shorts, man. We got Theodora also being picked up by Malm, so they're not gonna go for another coastal, but they will get another one of these that has quite a bit of potential in the game. We will need to see how they're gonna start actually picking up their civilizations here. We might actually have a few problems, I gotta say. We might have a few problems with the streams. Hopefully we're gonna have both. We do have actually, okay, there we go. So we got a French looking stream, and we got an English looking stream over here. Very nice, very nice. Let's actually click on the buttons, and I think I should actually turn off the sounds to one of them. I don't know which one. Let me see. I think Milligo, right? Because I think it's a bit too much to actually see the text in French, and also wait, is this is okay, and also get to hear in French. Konnichiwa, just watching a documentary on the blue LEDs. How much time it took them to actually invent the blue LEDs? Yeah. Well, they did, and I think I found the culprit for the for why. Okay, let me actually see. Let me see. Let me see. How do I think I found the problem over there with the CO2. Just saying, man. Just saying. I think nobody estimated some things. You know, I casually asked ChatGPT to give me, you know, an analysis, yeah. Analysis. I just asked, can you calculate how much atmosphere hurting chemicals the air conditioning units of database centers are emitting every month? Just a simple question. What map type? It's gonna be Rich Islands. Let's actually put it up over here. Just waiting for them to actually get into order over here. And I was like seriously thinking if I should go through all of this math with you over there. But yeah, we found the culprit. CO2 is not going down. Whatever the lawmakers do, it's just getting replaced. Rich Islands. There we go. Okay. Wait, who's going to what? Like order and respect and hygiene not being loud are super important in Japan, but because Japanese people don't like confrontation, one throws like Somali F around in Japan, a lot of people won't do anything. He started getting targeted because of online notoriety and annoying of an extremely large amount of Japanese netizens. What does that mean actually, netizens? Like from the internet, citizens from the internet who resorted to beating. Ooh, I see. Oh my god. Okay. Japan kicked him out. He actually got kicked out of Japan. Oh my god. And South Korea jailed him. Whoa. Okay, that's not cool. That's not cool, man. Yeah. Why did he do that? I don't know. He got challenged by YouTube. Random people on YouTube challenged him. That's wow. It's just wow. Okay, what do we have here? CivUkraine going against FTLV. Left side, Alpha Soma is going for Poland. We got Pygmy on Maurice. Looks like Schofield is going to go for Babylon. And looks like also Kree is going to be picked up by Vladimir and played in the game. We do have Sprig also going for Korea. Looks like Teritz is going to go for Ludwig II. And then Pompey is going to pick up his Theodora. We also have Malm over there with Chandra Gupta, which kind of seems like it's his new favorite Civ. Is he going to not play... is he not gonna play the Voicians anymore? Really? No more Voicians? Oh, that's a problem. What time is it in Japan? That's cool. That's a good question, actually. Yeah, what time is it in Japan? We do have Malm, Pompey, and Sprig. It's on the left side. So let's actually put up the team labels on the screen so we do know exactly who is who. We do have FTLV on the left side. We do have also, as you can see, moving screens over here, so let's actually put up both. We got 1, 2, and there we go. He was twerking on a statue meant to honor the WWE Conf. Oh my god, they can't. Oh my god, and yes, he very. Oh my god, he really did that. That sounds really disgusting, man. Yeah, yeah, disgusting. Anyway, I guess some people, man, some people. we do have to take a look at the spawns over here, and we're gonna have quite a bit of a challenge. Since we don't control the screen, we're gonna need to get this information as quickly as possible and try to pack it up so everybody does understand what's going on. Krakow over here, a decent amount of fresh water to the east and to the west side. It's gonna be hard for him to go towards the north, towards Munich, and from what I do notice, he's gonna get to use these mountains for some defensive capabilities at the mid game. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna get to use his wing hussars against Ludwig, and of course if this map is actually gonna be chosen. We also have Mauri on the right side, which is gonna be another one of those allies of Poland. They will get the opportunity to get coastal trade routes through this water body, and I'm pretty sure Maori is gonna really enjoy that. We do have also northwest Babylon, that is gonna be on the eastern far east side of the map, with Cree being south over here. They're both allies, they can get the trade routes going, and they do have Sprig on the western side, separated by one single tile choke. That is gonna be an issue to actually get the armies through that one tile choke. You've seen Korea's capital is right there at the choke point. He's gonna want to defend this. Pompey also does have a decent amount of fresh water next to Korea, and that is going to be one of his allies. They can later on in the game actually get some coastal trade routes here between Gyeongju and of course the whatever city is going to be called from Theodora. I do see also Antananarivo is going to be next to Mkhitaryan. That's going to be the capital city of Korean. We do have Vladimir over here getting quite a few pashas actually. I do see he's going to have at least two in the capital, in the eastern side of the capital. I don't see the other side, but hopefully we're going to have over here Sus moving the screen. Okay, Cracovie, we do have southwest side. Okay, east side, he's gonna get that, how to say, oh my god, honey settle. Tehonianga no Yakupe, decent amount of forest and rainforest with quite a few bananas in the north. Two of those horse tiles right next to the capital city, more horse tiles on the right side. And I do have to say, there's a decent amount of coast here and even lakes, so he can actually get a full harbor setup. We're going to need to see if he's gonna choose to go for harbors. At the moment, he is actually opening up with navigation, so yeah, he definitely probably wants those harbors. Wouldn't do that otherwise. Gyeongju is also going to have a 2-3-1 deer tile in the third ring of his capital city towards the northwest to get those extra production points going. A lot of food, like an insane amount of food to the south. Two of these rice tiles and also a reef fish tile is going to be there for the extra food points. More coastal cities can be settled on the northwest, and a decent amount of fields for him to get his zones going. I do see one between 4 forest tiles that he can easily get going over there in the second ring. Also another Russian, the Philippines found, they left around and found out. Yeah, Vitaly, well, I don't know about that one. No idea who that is. We do have also, as you can see over here, the Pantanal being chosen by Constantinople, and by the looks of it also, on the right side, that's going to be the Dead Sea. Two of those wonders quite quick to actually get to settle. We do have Chandra Gupta being shown to us, and it looks like it's going to be between mountains with Pamukkale towards the north. Pretty good settle actually on Pamukkale there. I would imagine he might actually want to just settle on top of it, and we're going to need to see him benefiting from that extra adjacency there from the wonder. Geothermals in the capital for some extra adjacency towards campuses, not bad. And I do see he's gonna have an opponent western side. That's gonna be Maori here. Oh my god, forest fire in the Maori territory, guys. Forest fire in Maori territory. Diamonds getting compressed. We're gonna need to see what kind of diamonds are gonna pour out of those mines, because I'm pretty sure they're gonna be better than the previous ones. FDF isn't quite aligned. Oh my god, it's so far away actually. Thank you for actually. Oh, we're playing like it's a different resolution, that's why. He's watching this with 40p, and yeah, it is a little bit bigger, as you can see. More information on the screen. I'm not sure if I really enjoy so far away, but yeah, I'm not disliking it right now. Just tell me if it's good or bad. Also, nuisance content creators are, I mean, you've seen what happened to me in the last 2 months. Not busy, it is what it is. It's awful, and the platforms are partly to blame. These influencers are encouraged to be a nuisance because they get paid for it. Yes, exactly. Because people are awful and donate money just to, yeah, it is what it is. Okay, so let's actually see. Oh, by the way, like, funny thing, for some reason I'm actually compared to a real life villain. Like, somebody's telling me on YouTube I'm on a real life villain, and I'm like, bro, I think you watched a few too many comic books, man. Whoa, these guys are man, oh man. Anyway, okay, Cracovie, we do have a settler coming up in 3 turns, and looks like the imagination just keeps on popping out. We do have Chandragupta placing down his holy site just as Constantinople from Theodora is gonna do that. And I do also notice in the second city from Chandragupta, he's gonna have at least a die style to get those extra faith points faster. Ooh, we can actually see the pastures. 1, 2, 3, 4 pastures, 1 camp. That's 5 points of gold, 5 points of food that he could actually gather just from his capital city. And we're going to need to see if he's actually going to get to use that bonus. It's a bit tricky because it doesn't show in the trade route screen. This is the annoying part on Cree, actually. It doesn't show the extra gold, it doesn't show on the gold screen. On the trade route screen. It also lots of fresh water for Cree. Yeah. I mean, he does have Mickey Wops, so fresh water is not really a problem on Cree. But anyway, let's see actually Munich. Ooh, wait a second. Babylon and Munich, they're quite close to each other, and of course they're gonna be friendly. We do have, as you can see over here, Munich benefiting from quite a few of those marble tiles in the capital to get the extra culture, and not to mention the extra gold right now. He did also meet Poland towards the south. They do have their scouts over there right next to each other, and they do know their positions right now. They will also get another point of information. I'm pretty sure what will be declared as they will get or he will try to relate to his allies where his opponents are, depending on the loyalty pressure that they're gonna see on the map over there. There's quite a bit of extra information when you do meet somebody that is revealed on the map to the one that is gonna meet everybody in the game. Usually the players do fix this by declaring war, and that means everybody will get to see everybody else, and they will get the information also from the loyalty settings. Also, most people don't, no matter where they are, just want to be left alone, which isn't hard to do. Anyway, we do need to see how things are going to evolve here with the ban or with the choice for getting the remap tokens used or not. Is going to be displayed for us in the screen here, and we do have already CivUkraine actually putting their choices in. We're gonna need to wait for Freritos de la Vega to actually start doing it, and Tiric is gonna set the tone. Sprig is gonna be the last one, and both of them chose to just get out of this map. Okay, got it. Let's actually see what kind of map they're gonna get next. It's still gonna be a rich Highlands variant, and oh my god, Cree is actually Coupe is not actually gonna get to work the beautiful diamond tiles over there. Can you imagine 252 diamond tiles everywhere? That would have been amazing. Also, the reason the influencers do that in Japan is that they know people are non-converted, so they're basically taking advantage of their yeah, basically. They wouldn't try that in the USA because they'll get yeah. Yeah, kind of weird, no? They're sending their trolls somewhere else, basically. Oh my god, wait a second. Are you just telling me that America is starting to export trolls with using YouTube? Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, that's just kind of weird, man. Kind of weird. We're gonna need to see also the prediction. Let's see who did manage to get this going. One, it's gonna be only one remap. Both of them use the remap token right now, so let's actually see who did get this. Who got this? One winner. We got one winner. Closing and 2 others. No, there are actually 3 that put 1500 points on the winner choice. The winning choice. Closing got it. Oh, I don't know who the other 2 are because unfortunately it doesn't tell me. But congratulations over there. Okay, how do I close this? Okay, there we go. I remember in 5 Club when they have the assignments to pick a fight and nobody would fight them. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, we got the new map revealed, and this is gonna this is gonna be the opener, so we can talk with the strategic resources in mind. We're going to need to see what each of these players will have, not to mention the fresh water and their proximity to each other. There are quite a few stone tiles over here for a man to use. Just, you know, opening up in my face here. Yeah, we do have him with that geothermal settle, as Sue is pointing out, or Miliagor is actually pointing out on the western side, and it does seem like he's going to have quite a few of these lakes and also rivers to settle his cities. Towards the north, towards the west, towards the south, it looks like he's going to be quite a big spawn. East side, he does have Coupe, and that's going to be one of his opponents. Yeah, that is going to be one of his opponents, and we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get to Foro settle him. He does have that one tile lake over there on the right side. That would be quite a prime position to get an attack going against his opponent. Also, I don't know what Fight Club is, but like in the USA, Fight Club is basically a movie from like the 2000s or something, when basically people that were just in the office or something like that. They were having like extremely calm lives. They were going to a club somewhere, like a room somewhere. It wasn't really a club. It was just a room somewhere to just fight each other. And every day they were just fighting each other. And they were like going at the evening there, getting to fight whatever they were fighting. And then the beginning of the next day, they were like all with like suits and stuff and like smash faces, basically. You know, yeah. It's it was quite a movie back then. I do see Constantinople is gonna get his scouting 3 turns. Looks like he's also gonna benefit from quite a few multiple geothermal fissures. Uluru settled on the western side, giving him access to a decent amount of extra faith and also culture. Now, while I do see more settlers in the north over there to get those spice tiles worked. We do have him with Babylon to the western side. Again, they will get to trade with each other quite nicely over there through the coast. Not ideal that they don't really get that many trade routes, but you know, what can you do? And wait a second, did I say right? Because Babylon might be on the other side. Let me actually recheck this. We might actually see Babylon on the other side. Give me a second. I want to see without this. Without the continent. Oh yeah, Babylon is actually on the other side. Sorry, excuse me. They're gonna get to fight each other over there. Babylon with Theodora are definitely gonna smash heads. We do have Gyeongju also, Korea over here with kind of a weird wonder, but I do also notice he doesn't really have that much fresh water. The cities are gonna need to be settled quite far away from his capital city, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get some in between cities with the no fresh water bonuses. We also have a builder here quite quickly for Pana. He probably popped one of those huts and got a free one. I do also notice Gyeongju is gonna have his iron in the second ring, and I do see his horse tile is also gonna be second ring. An amazing amount of ivory. What was that? Gypsum in between those two nations over there. Munich is also going to have a healthy amount of freshwater cities, southwest, northeast, southeast, not a problem for him to get going. He's also going to be relatively close to Sundok, and I'm pretty sure that they're going to try to get to set up some trade routes. I don't think the coast is going to be enough, though. I do see also a single water body on the right side of Munich, and that doesn't seem like Korea is going to reach it. Horse tile in the first ring. He does also have access to an extra culture point from the copper tile, and I do notice his iron is second ring towards the northeast of Munich. Also, please, Blaze, watch Fight Club. You'll enjoy it. Yeah, probably you'll enjoy the movie about Fight Club. Watching Fight Club. Yeah, watching Fight Club in the cinema back in the day. Great. Yeah. Also, the only thing I know about it is there's a big golden ball that drops because it was in the Chainsaw Man opening. The manga author likes movies. Okay. My girl only lets me watch anime or she gets mad. Yeah, I'm not going to respond to that. Anyway, let's keep going. We do have more settlers coming out from Korea, and it looks like 1, 2, 3 of these pastures and camps are going to be available for him to use in the capital city with 2 less than the last time. Not going to be ideal. He might have some more in the other cities, but I don't immediately see them clumped up somewhere. I do also notice he's going to have a decent amount of extra food from his citrus tiles from the capital and also from the other cities on the east, not to mention some wild on the west side. He does have also Kupe over here, far away towards the northwest, where he might actually get to trade with him. There is a water body towards the south of Kupe that he could settle and get those trade routes in between. I'm pretty sure Kupe is going to try to take all of these cities around him. He does have iron in the capital with turtle tile, one of those very beautiful campuses on the stone over there. Yeah, that sounds really bad. No, that's a stone tile right on top of the best campus that he has. That's amazing. 3-1 wine tile. He does also have his 2 scouts running around here and getting his settler soon. I did not notice his horse tile anywhere. That seems to be totally missing, unless he actually settled on it and of course moved 1 tile from his initial spawn. I don't see his horse tile anywhere, so I would imagine it's actually, settled. I do also notice Gyeongju. No. Can we take a look at Gyeongju here? He does have a decent amount of heals, but of course this is rich highland, so that is basically a given, and that he's gonna have a lot of heals. Let me take a look really quickly on Su. What is he looking at? Okay, we got this. Okay. Settlers popping out from Tehonianga and Oiacupe. Constantinople is also gonna get a settler soon. Quite a few extra bananas on the western side to get increase your food production there. And from what I do see, also Miki Civ6 is gonna have a nice array of one-tile lakes, so he can get them going. Now the big question is he going commercials or is he going harbors? I would imagine commercials is gonna have a bigger priority because he doesn't want to get those extra trade routes, merchants, and I'm pretty sure it's a lot more valuable in gold. Especially with so little seas over there to get the seaports later on in the game to give you more gold. Definitely those stock exchanges are much better value per production when you're talking about gold per turn. Not to mention the banks and of course whatever else you get over there. Yeah, if I watch anything else, she's like, why you watch someone else recommending before mine? I still have to finish. Like, whoa. Yeah, I don't know about that, man. Yeah, I don't know about that, man. No. Okay, getting to buy an auction out here in the city of Mixi watching. We do have settler coming up in 7 turns already. His first one is going non-fresh, or at least walking towards the eastern side. I do see Constantinople did place his holy site right to the north over there, right next to his geothermal fissure. It's only a 0. It is what it is, man. He's not gonna have that much coming out of that holy site anytime soon. And we're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to actually get his campuses out. Pompey is getting his animal hospital next. We might actually see him getting to irrigation so he can start improving those plantations. And I do see also Poland did actually place down and started working on his holy site from Krakow. His second settle is going towards the north. He's gonna want to get the 2 cities set up, holy sites from both of them. Gonna want to get his projects as quickly as possible for the Great Prophet, and of course establish his religion as quick as he possibly can. So he can get those relic points very early on. The extra faith is just amazing. We do also see Armag is going to be available for the faith civilizations to get some extra faith per turn going. I would actually really like to see how many of these are on the map. I do see 1, 2, 3 of these faith, 4 faith states. Oh my god, that's going to be so much faith for both Poland and also Theodora over here for them. Not to mention also for Malm, for Chandragupta. We're going to need to see during the game how many of these city states are going to give them bonuses. And I do notice Byzantium is going west side here, but there is a challenge. We got a scout in the desert, and the scout, we don't know where he's going. If he's going north, he's definitely not going to see the settler. If he's going south towards Uluru, he's going to see the settler. And he's also going to get a promotion. It's very likely that he's going to get a promotion. Theodora is also getting his scouts a little bit closer to Kupe here, and I do notice there is a scout of Kupe trying to get the visibility. He saw the scout and did also place Kawihia quite quickly next to those culture points from the coffee tiles. I do see he's getting his monument out in 6 turns, and also 10-20 religion. Poland must be, yes sir, he must get that religion quickly. And we do have him 8 turns to go until he's going to get that second holy site in Radom. And usually the players do start already to make the projects before the second holy site is going to be finished. Whoa. Biggest mistake. Did you see that scout? It actually went to the north. What is that scout actually trying to get from the north? Like, it's incredible. Oh my god, man. I'm getting cold again. For some reason, man, it's incredible. Wow, just wow. Anyway, we do have to take a look what's going on. Okay, Armag might actually be taken over at some point by Byzantium. He does have his fresh water towards the southwest side. He did already settle Uluru. Even though that scout could have been there, he was not there in time. Already we do have Ludwig placing down his how to say, yeah, his pre-built wonders here. Well, I should say pre-wonders, just to get some extra culture points from them. We do have one of those traders coming around, and from what I do notice, well, At the moment, there's not much happening over there. Chandragupta is only on one city. I'm not sure how far away he wants to actually settle his second one, but it looks like he with Babylon are the only ones. No, Babylon actually settled his second city. And finally, Chandragupta actually settled his second also. Madurai western side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's why it took a little bit longer. We do have also 3 more turns for Guangzhou to get another one of those settlers out. And I do see Babylon did settle Karkar towards the northwest. He does have, again, decent amount of rivers here to the north, to the east side, south, no, not a problem. Also, coast is gonna be south, but that's gonna be towards Korea. Definitely no trade routes there. He does also have, oh my god, so Babylon is in between 3 opponents here. We do have, by the looks of it, Germany with Korea towards the south, and then Babylon towards the east side. So I think actually it's Schofield's day to pull out a liege over here. He's gonna need to get those encampments down, and he's gonna need to somehow take down his opponents there. He definitely cannot ignore Theodora next to him. Now we do have Chandragupta also pushing back Mauri's scout from his side, getting his holy site finished in 2 turns. Already finished 3 of those patches for either extra food or extra production. And from what I guess he's getting extra production on all of them. Never mind. But I wanted to mention that he's getting some extra food because he can actually work the horse tiles over there with the 3 twos. We do also have Babylon benefiting from some geothermals there, just the same as Theodora. 7 turns for Theodora to get a trader out, while Kupe is casually working on his 4th settler here. I still don't see a Pantheon being picked up by anybody in the game. We do have him sending his settler towards the wine tile towards the northeast, and I do notice also Krakow's warrior did actually get to meet Lake Redbach towards the western side. Okay, Mixivochik did settle Pichtoka Hanapiwin towards the east, and that's a bit surprising. He went like 1, 2, 3, 4 turns. Okay, he could. Oh, yeah, I see. The one on the western side would have been definitely much later. Yeah, we did have him actually getting to settle relatively close to Tiritz. He only needs to take Bandar Brunei and just keep going until he's gonna meet the defenses of Tiritz over there on Ludwig. I mean. There are still quite a few lakes here, and looking at his text, he's going for currency. Vladimir is 17 turns out from finishing it, with also Schofield 17 turns out to finish it. I do see Alpha Somets is gonna go for his project. As you can see, he's one turning it. He did go at first Pantheon, that's stone circles that he's gonna get the extra faith point, and of course the extra point of production on all of his quarries. With also Ib Fadlan, I saw Ib Fadlan as the first merchant. I'm pretty sure somebody's gonna try to get the project out for it whenever he's gonna finish his commercial, so he can get that extra free trade route. And I would imagine Chris Schofield are gonna be prime enjoyers of that extra trade route. We do also notice Babylon is going towards the north with his next settle. Okay. Ooh, Kree. God of War and Plunder on Kree, so he's gonna get extra merchant points over there from his commercials, and also gonna get some extra general points if he wants to do that. Again, a forest fire in he's gonna get another forest fire in Kupe's territory. Man, we just came out of the first map, and there was like the biggest forest fire on the biggest diamonds ever, and now we get to see Kupe getting another big forest fire. Is that gonna be like 1 tile? Is it gonna be big, like 6 tiles? I don't know, but I'm pretty sure we're just gonna hover over him in the next few turns to see what the forest is gonna do to him. I do also notice Korea is gonna send his 3rd city towards the western side, towards all of those gypsum tiles, while Babylon still needs to actually get a Pantheon here. He does have his iron and horses in the 2nd ring. I don't think we actually got to talk about all of their bonuses here, about especially their strategic resources. I do also notice Munich gonna have his iron 2nd ring and also horses 1st ring, sending 3rd city towards the eastern side, towards Yerevan. While he did have the north also open up to get a settle there, he preferred the south. We do also have him towards the southwest with Kree as an opponent. Western side is going to be Poland, but quite far away for him to get to interact with him. As you can see, Poland is going to need to actually travel a lot. Poland did take Crusade, and that's going to take out one of the bonuses of Theodora away from Pompey, because, you know, just like we've seen Basil II in the previous streams, expand his religion by taking out units. That's just also Theodora. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna get to expand with something else other than Crusade, because he's not gonna get it. Also, Daniel Dingo, good evening, sir, and welcome. I was thinking what I should respond actually to Blaze Cat Games problem over there. Honestly, if I was you, I would just get another TV. You know, different screens, man. Different headphones. It is what it is, no? Anyway, yeah, the forest fire keeps on going, but it looks like it's also burning down the population here in Tehonianga Noyakupe with Moksha establishing in 3 turns. I do see again Kupe didn't pick up a pantheon. We did have Theodora picking up a pantheon, and I'm not sure what that is all about. Chandragupta is also finishing his second and third holy sites here, slowly getting that trade route going to connect towards his capital. Bombay got settled on the southern coast with fresh water from the rivers, and we're going to need to see when he's going to get the next level upgrades going on his everything. He definitely needs to get more builders out to start improving his territory here. He has an exploding volcano towards the west, and I do see also Korea is going to be here next to him on the western side. That's going to be one of his allies, so we might actually see Korea try to get going to get a coastal settled next to the city of Bombay to the western side, next to Zanzibar over there, but that's a very long way. That is just a very long way. I'm not sure if coastal trade routes are going to be the way here for them to actually get the goal going. That's a bit awkward. We do have also the settler of Korea about to get his settle going on the 1-to-1 gypsum tile. Unfortunately, he has quite a bit of a lack of food over here, and will definitely need to get to upgrade as one of those wheat tiles to get the extra food going. We did have him also with a pantheon that I don't actually immediately see. I would imagine this might be actually Divine Spark being selected for Korea. I do see the 2 ones, initial ones from the capital and second city did also get to finish. No mines yet, so he doesn't get extra adjacency points over there, but he is going to get the mining out next, and we're going to need to see how he's going to try to get everything done here. I'd also notice we got 6 more turns for Schofield to actually get his currency going, while Vladimir is lagging a little bit behind. He's only on 10 turns to get that going. That's a long time and an eternity. Okay, so if Fadlan is one of the next ones in the merchant screen, I don't see Hypatia. It's gonna be Euclid, and well, the generals at the moment, I didn't see anybody going in camels. Did you see anybody going in camels? I didn't see anybody going in camels. Will he look at the Pantheon though? That's my question. Will he actually look at the Pantheon? No. Okay, Babylon settling north next to that ivory tile. Still a bit of a problem with the food there. A lot of 1-3 tiles, not a lot of extra food tiles. We do have him with also to the east quite a few cities to settle. I'm actually a bit surprised he didn't go east side over there to settle his initial one. I guess he did want another one of these +4 campuses. We do also have Theodoran warrior right in the borders of Babylon, right as he's getting his 4th city out and pre-placing his commercial. He would need to protect his trade out over there from Rapicum, unless he's gonna go for the shift enter trick over there. And I would imagine Slinger is a must-have right now. He does need to actually take away Theodora from actually having the visibility on his cities there. Yeah, he did get the religion. Yeah, he did. Moksha establishing Constantinople. Pantheon? We know Pantheon? We know no Pantheon. We know no Pantheon. No Pantheon. Okay. Okay. No Korea Pantheon either. I still imagine it's going to be Divine Spark here. I don't think he actually would go for something else. At least he's going to get those extra bonus points. And I do see he started improving some of his amenities since he already did manage to settle on gypsum tile. He's getting an extra. Ooh, Cree settlers are actually getting in Tiritsi's territory. Builders coming around. There's a trade route also that's about to turn around from Munich and go to Frankfurt. And we do have that scout of Cree over there with the first promotion. I would imagine it's the the hill promotion on it. I do also notice, oh my god, the volcano of Poland did actually start to explode. We do have him getting his 3rd city towards the south, and I do see him working on the 4th and the 5th really quickly here from Krakow and Radom. He did get that religion first, and now he's plugging in Moksha in the capital city. He will need to get his government plots relatively quickly down, and I'm pretty sure he's kind of lacking the culture at the moment, so you know, slowly trying needing to actually get that going. As you can see, he's barely getting his craftsmanship actually out. I just switched to state workforce, which is going to come out in 3 turns there. Moksha also establishing for Kree. Moksha establishing Tehonianga no Yakupe. 2-3 tiles for him to use right now. And those are not even with the extra production points that Kree is gonna give to all of these tiles. We do have in the other series, as you can see, it starting to appear over there. The extra production from early Empire on Kupe is legendary. Extra faith points. Okay, that kind of looks like it's Earth Goddess here for Chandra Gupta. We do have him getting that those shrines out, and I do see Moksha is establishing Madurai, not in the capital city. He's gonna want to get something different in the city of Pana, which is his capital right now. We also do see Bombay still needs to actually pick up something, but he did finish his third holy site there. That would be a +2. That would be actually his single +2 there. We do have Korea also, fourth city coming around soon. He doesn't need to worry about anybody at the beginning. And I do notice Kree did manage to get into the borders over here of his opponent. The builder is starting to run out into the forest in the north of Berlin there, and we do have a slinger coming around from Munich next turn, so he can finish the job on this one. Uh-oh. Isn't that dangerous? Isn't this move kind of dangerous? We got Babylon plugging in Liang, but that's not the danger part. We got a warrior here from Theodora, a little bit banged up, you know. Yeah, he does need to actually, you know, get back on track over there. But the Cetra, did you see the Cetra just whiffing around the warrior over there? Just, you know, sending some perfumes. Oh my god, man. We're going to need to see if that's going to get salted down. We've seen Liege actually try it a few days ago to get that Cetra shift entered, and he got taken out, you know. It got picked up, so you know, yeah, it's not always happening that the shift enter is going to be faster than the clicks of your opponent. Now we do have also Pygmy, by the way, managing to get 20 science a turn, and this is one of the challenges I would say actually for Freritos de la Vega during this game. They're not going to have a lot of gold, they're just going to have a lot of production, a lot of science, a lot of faith, not a lot of gold. So pre-builds might actually be at a premium. We're going to need to see how they're going to fix that situation. There are definitely quite a few things that you can do in the game to actually get that going. Yeah, we also have Byzantium there that still needs to get his religion, 8 science, 8 culture, 10 faith a turn. While I do have to say, man did rise up to 21 faith a turn after he picked his Earth Goddess. We do have Alpha Somets here on Poland that is getting 28 faith a turn also. The biggest one in the game for the faith generation. More culture points from the monuments finishing in the cities of Theodora. I do also notice he's starting to get that trade route to work. Then Thessalonica did buy out another culture for culture point from the coffee tile over there from Thessalonica. Anyway, 3 cities here. Okay. I think I need to put my chats in order. Give me a second. Pop out chat. Click. Hello, Christian Watch. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, welcome, YouTube. Good evening, guys and girls, and ma'ams and sirs. There we go. Okay, what is Sue watching? This is... Okay, they're kind of watching the same thing over here with the scouts from Kupe and from Chandra Gupta getting into the territory of Theodora over there. It looks like it's getting hot. It's getting really hot. We do have some defensive units being built by Theodora to get this out, and I do see he did pick up a Pantheon there. Ooh, what kind of Pantheon did he pick up? We don't know yet. We actually don't know. Whoa. Tehonianga no Yakupe, 2-4 tiles in the capital city, 1 turning a government plaza. I did see some a boost over there for Pygmy. He just jumped up to 41 points of production, 8 science and 16 culture, while Korea is still starting to get his Sewans down. We do see Korea barely making any kind of culture. We do have him on 12 science and 4 culture points, while he's getting only 29 points of production. Plugging in Magnus in Gyeongju, and quite a few of those monuments are getting to finish, so he can bank up on more culture per turn. Each of these are giving him 2 points per turn. We also do see a very enraged scout from Vladimir that is just sitting, so he can move directly on one of the Sewans, last move, and then first move pillage. He's gonna get one of these out. We don't have Korea with any kind of defensive unit in the south over there when he actually plays his Sewans. And from what I do notice, there's also Kree that did not manage to actually take down that trader. Yeah, the trader is still alive. We do have scouts actually fighting the... Wow, okay. That's a very aggressive Ludwig. Look at him go, man. He's sending all of his cat scouts against the Okchitao. just bonking them out of the game here. Anyway, Krakow is also gonna get one of those. Okay, I think the stream actually effed up over there a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. It got locked somewhere. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we do have Gavron Plaza from Krakow. It does seem like the 4th city and the 5th city are coming out soon, and one is moving. It does have another banana in the city of Gdansk to buy, but I think the biggest challenge here is actually getting the gold for all of these tiles. Now, I do have to mention CivUkraine does actually manage to make quite a bit of gold altogether compared to their opponents, Freritos de la Vega, with only, what is this, 6, 14, 19 gold at 10 on FDLV. We do have CivUkraine managing to get 22, 40, 46 gold over there on their side. And we do also see Vladimir is starting to get those science and culture points, 999, while he doesn't have his commercial yet because we don't see any extra gold. He does have 31 points of production from those trade routes. Pygmy just keeps on going higher in the production points. He's on 47 right now, while the biggest one from the other side is going to be Sprig with 37, barely 37 on his side. Moksha did establish here in Poland. He's trying to get his hanging gardens, and I do see we got 2 more turns until we're gonna switch the era. Government Plaza also started to be placed over here from Munich. We do have the commercials placed so he can get his industrial zones in between. And I do also notice Poland is gonna try to get his Stonehenge from the city of Krakow. Okay, so going for 2 wonders here. Well, to be honest, he doesn't have anybody to go against, so has quite a bit more time to get his setup going before he's going to be required to get those wing hussars against somebody. With also one of these desert spawns towards the northeast, he's going to get the opportunity to get to place down the pyramids. We're going to need to see if he's going to do that. Okay, 4th city out from Coupe on the right side. He does have a +2 campus coming around from there. Got the harbors in the other cities. A bit surprising that he didn't get it in the Wanganui also to start off with that and get the extra housing, but he does have fresh water for the extra housing over there. Also, I do see Byzantium did go for Feed the World with, I have no idea how, oh, come on, what is that? The commercial, the +2, commercial +2 science over there? Totally forgot how it's called, but anyway, I'm pretty sure you guys know what it's called over there. What is it? What is it called? Also, Flash Neo was saying, wait, Lancer, good evening, sir, and welcome. Who remapped? Both of the teams remapped actually in one single voting session. And there we go. Seon got pillaged over here by the scout of Kree. He also has the opportunity to go for the other ones. I do see also Babylon is joining the fight over here, the fun in the Korean territory to pillage the other ones. Oh my god. Is this actually what the streamers, the YouTube streamers are doing? I guess so, man. I guess so, yeah. Oh, I do also notice Babylon did go for oral tradition fest. Oh my god, no, open sky, so he can get his culture from the pastures. We did have the scout of Babylon actually getting hit by the archer and the scout of Gyeongju, and he's limping out. I do also notice the scout of Kree just got double slammed by the archers of Korea. They didn't let him get out of there alive. We do have quite an array of builders starting to come around. They did actually pick up their golden age points, or soon will pick up their golden age points, because we're 1031. We do need to see how things are going to evolve here. With Poland getting to 410 his Stonehenge from the city of Krakow, he's going to now have the ability to start buying out builders, and not to mention settlers from his cities. He should have quite a few of those faith points banked up from the beginning of from the previous era. We do also notice Korea's pantheon. We still don't know actually Korea's pantheon. Let's be honest about this. We don't know it. Byzant. Okay. Oh, India did go for. What's this? Dese de la Terre. Is this the? Dese de la Terre. What is Dese de la Terre? Earth Goddess. Is that the Earth Goddess? Earth Goddess, no? Earth Goddess. Okay, there we go. Earth Goddess. Oh, wait a second. Did Kree actually took out his pastures? Okay, well, at least he does have 2 horse tiles, but I think he took out one of his pastures. No, No? Oh, anyway, too little time to actually take a look at his spawn. We do have Magnus also established in the city of Munich. I still don't know the pantheon here, and from what I do notice, he's starting to upgrade his tiles there, also going for his market so he can get those extra trade routes going. Working on Ancestral Hall, from what I can see in the city of Munich here. We do also notice he didn't finish those wonders because, you know, he just wants the early points, and as other people are finishing them, they're just gonna disappear from his screen, leaving a lot of those you know, circles of shame in his territory. Also, Nico, good evening, sir, and welcome. Religious settlements on Korea. Got it. Thank you, sir. Also, Lancer was saying, so if a scout raised the campus and thus got smarter or learned something new, but got immediately taken out before he could tell his people, how did the rest of his civ become smarter? Pigeon mail. Lancer. Every scout has a pigeon, his own personal pigeon. You know, it's like in Harry Potter. You get an owl there in the movie and in the book. In real life, you get a pigeon. It's very simple. Yeah, 200 IQ. Like, what do you mean? You send the book with the pigeon. Wow, man. Smoke signals, another one. You know, imagine that. Yeah, you get some smoke signals going. A bit of a problem with the wind, you know, like sometimes the smoke puffs actually get weird, but it is what it is, you know. You still get to ding 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 ding. You send the message to your other ones. Okay, next then we're gonna have Hanging Gardens coming out from that city center from Poland, and I did not see actually if he finished Stonehenge, but I think it did. We also have a religion started to appear in the city of Kayapoi that is gonna be one of the opponents of Theodora, so he's not gonna get immediately those plus two traits, the taxis traits. He's gonna need to actually work for it and take down Kupe there. We also do need to see horseback riding coming out on quite a few civilizations here. Man, Pompey, Tirits, Schofield, Pygmy are all getting their classical unit technology, with also Padna managing to get his Gavron Plaza finish. He's going to work on Ancestral Hall, and I do also notice we got quite a few of those extra sitters coming around. Madura and Bombay are hard at work to get that out. Babylon also finishing his Gavron Plaza next to one of his commercials. I do have to say, unfortunately, he cannot place a second district over there with campus to get the benefits out of that Gavron Plaza, out of that geothermal and the Gavron Plaza. It would have been nice to actually have both of them there. He does have the opportunity to still get a +4 and a +6. I think it's a +6, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's 6. Wait, yeah, 6. We do have Guangzhou getting also the 4th city towards the north. Oh my god, beautiful tiles in Kupe's territory. And Stonehenge did finish on Poland. He's starting to, of course, get his theater squares up next, and we're going to need to see the fight for the great persons over here. I would actually want to take a look. Oh, he also finished pyramids in the city of Krakow. He got it really quickly done with the chops over here, benefiting from a lot of faith from his monumentality. He did manage to get those out very, very quickly from the city of Warsaw. Warsaw, actually. Oh, I do want to take a look if anybody's actually going to be on the yields tab, because I want to see what kind of pantheon, what kind of golden age points did they get. So Malm did definitely go for his monumentality. Pompey went monumentality. They do have, like, Malm is 12 science with 21 culture. We do have Pompey with 9 science and 21 culture. Sprig probably went also for his pen brush and voice. He's 18 and 23. We do have him with 100 also points of military strength, and it looks like we might actually have go next 5 minutes please. Okay, we might actually have a quick pause over here. Creed did manage to get that project out for the commercial zone, and I do see he did recruit Ibn Fadlan. We do have also Korea managing to get his Pingala in the city of Jinju here for those extra science points. Tirits also went for Pen Brush and Voice, 9 science with 24 culture. We do have Alpha Somets, Monumentality Golden Age, 20 science with 24. Schofield did go for Pen Brush and Voice, 13 science with 23 culture. Pygmy, 17 science and 43 culture. That is the Pen Brush and Voice just woo, starting to just jump out. We also have Vladimir with 14 and 29, and that's again Pen Brush and Voice on his side. We do see quite a bit of gold being spent by Vladimir. I'm not sure what he did, but he spent just a little share of under 120 gold over there. Also, Painter Q, good evening, sir, and welcome. And maybe in Civ, scouts can transfer thought waves. Yeah, yeah. Beep, 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 beep. Yep, yep, yep. We do also see, we're gonna have the, okay. We're gonna have a quick pause by the looks of it. Quick pause, quick pause. It is what it is. Be right back.
For man is not content unless he's pressing himself to the limits of his knowledge or beyond. Beyond. Limit.
Like, this is like perfect timing that I should actually get another coffee going. Perfect time. Oh. Just gonna give you a sneak peek into this as we start. The conclusion of ChatGPT. Final thoughts. Cooling emissions alone from global data centers like putting 14 million new cars on the road every single month. Or like adding the breathing output of half the population of the United States every month. Yeah. Pay taxes for CO2, man. Anyway, especially for cars. Let's actually take a look what's going on over here. We do have Korea not managing to actually get new units out, but I do see he placed down a holy site in the city of Jinju, where he's also getting Pingala in there. The government plaza, where did he place it? I was expecting him to place it in between his zones, but it looks like no, he placed it towards the north. Yeah, we do have also some campuses coming around from Malm, so he can add more points of science. I do see a +4 over there in the city of Madurai. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. +5 in the city of Madurai. Will him also managing to get to his temples quickly. He's gonna start adding that soon. We also do have Zanzibar over here to the west of Srinagar that is going to need to be sourced by somebody so he can get those extra amenities from it. Liang establishing in Frankfurt, he's going to get that for the defense against the floods, and from what I do notice, he might actually get that also for the parks. We don't know yet. Governor Plaza did start to give adjacency to 2 of these campuses soon, and I do also notice he's going to get that commercial as a +5 over there in the city of Munich. We also do have the 4th city coming around soon, 5th city coming around also from Frankfurt soon. While his builders are out and starting to chop his territory, he still doesn't have an encampment down. We do have the first encampment actually starting to come out from Babylon, and I do have to say he's in between his 3 opponents over here in Babylon. He's going to have quite a hard game for him to actually get going. We do see Chandragupta is also going to need to do something against the east side or against Pygmy at some point in time. He did not send a city yet, but he does have one coming out from Panna in 2 turns, and he's also adding more points of faith per turn to his empire by building up those shrines and of course getting the temples done. That will also eat into his economy, and that's another one of the big questions that we did have at the beginning of the stream. How are they going to manage to balance out their economy? It seems like Freritos de la Vega might go bankrupt here. I don't know what to say, man. I don't know what to say. That's kind of how it feels to me. Okay, what do we have? Ooh, first horses actually started to come out from the north from Theodora. I did notice at least one was out on the table. While we do have Chandragupta also getting his 5th settler moving westward, I'm pretty sure the 6th one is actually coming out from his capital, right? Yeah, 6th one came out of his capital. It's actually 7th one because he had another one moving on the coast towards the south. With also the horses starting to deploy towards the western side of Constantinople, it looks like he might actually want to take down Armagh. He is going for Wallow's throne in the capital city. Theodora is going for Wallow's throne in the capital city, and I do see him of course wanting to actually get some of those temples done, so to add more faith per turn. We do have Kupe also managing to get to settle his 5th city. That's going to be Taumutu here, and by the looks of it, he's also going to get to plug in Pingala in the city of the north over there, his 2nd city. 2 turning Cracov's 2 turning audience chamber from the capital, and I do notice he did finish his initial theater squares, managing to get also lane ministry over there for his religion, so he adds more points of culture. I would actually be quite curious how much culture is he managing to get right now. Not here. Right now, Alpha Somets is on 32 science with 46 culture, and he does have 95 faith a turn. With 67 points of production, it does seem like he's getting more production than his opponents. What is going on with the FTLV today? What is going on with FTLV today? You do see their production numbers are actually still lower than their opponents. They do have 2 faith nations. That's going to be Pompey and Malm over there with Theodora and Chandragupta. But man, the production difference does seem a bit disturbing. Why Germany has 3 cities, Angry Scouts? No. He stood on 3 cities to get his everything else done. His commercials, his markets, and his government plaza to try to get those trade routes as quickly as possible. Now he's expanding, but he's he's not at the same pace as the others in the game at the moment. We're going to need to see if Tirits is actually going to catch up here. And we do have Babylon with the requirement to actually get some units out. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to actually get, well, something done defensively so Pompey doesn't get in for free into his city centers. Schofield is still on 14 science and 30 culture. He just placed down his +5 campus over there from Rapicum, the one that we were talking about earlier, right? Is that a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 +6 how to say, +6 campus in Rapicum. Getting Moksha also in that city center, that's a bit surprising. I was actually expecting him to actually go for something like you know, Moksha Pingala in there. But anyway, this is what it is. Germany moving north with another 2 settlers. There we go. We got the settlers starting to come around. Also, he started pumping out some horses. The third one just popped out from Frankfurt. We got in Berlin 2 of them, these units. And I do see Yerevan is quite exposed to his attacks. Also, Lancer was saying 2 faceives, a campus lover, and the Deutsche Bank. Yeah, but the Deutsche Bank is not actually getting that many yields, no, at the moment. It doesn't seem like it's getting to fund them properly. I wonder if they can make much money. Yeah, true. Kabachok, good evening, sir. What are you doing? How are you doing on this fine Sunday? Yeah, Volodymyr team. Yeah, we do have over here Vladimir actually that has been leading CivUkraine for quite some time. Quite a few years. Armagh is taken down by Babylon. By Babylon, wow. By Byzantium. I do see he's finishing up those temples, and we're going to need to see if he's going to follow up this with Tagmas. At the moment, 16 science and 25 culture doesn't really put him ahead of his opponent. Well, we're going to need to see how Babylon is going to react to this. He's also getting his Warlord's Throne in 2 times, and he did start on getting his encampment training projects from the city of Karkar, where he did place his first encampment. I did not see yet an encampment from Babylon, which kind of, you know, begs the question, when is he going to get a general? When is he doing? He didn't have the Tagmas. Yes, he doesn't have the Tagmas, but his knights work quite nicely anyway. You know, it's Babylon. Bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Finish the first coffee. Let me get another one. Korea, 5th city coming out. Okay, there we go. Armagh is about to be taken out the next turn, and that's going to be an extra city for Babylon. For Theodora, I keep mixing these up. I do see the 4th, I should say the Apostle of Poland is starting to get out from his city center. That would be his finishing of the religion. He already has his temples in his holy site, so he can actually add more slots for those relics, you know, which will allow him to get, guess what, more faith per turn and more gold. Chris also with 2, 4, 5 cities. I did see an extra settler there, so he's going for 6, and he's also, you know, finishing up all of those extra trade route capacity commercials with the markets. He did get an extra merchant, Ibfadlan. Not sure if he actually opened up the next ones, of course, Marco Polo or what's the next one? Was the other one Zankian? I believe it was. Is it still Zankian? Because I know at some point they actually changed this. But anyway, yeah, we do have Frankfurt here also getting that Liang in with builders coming around. They're gonna get the extra point of charge there from Liang. And I do see Berlin is starting to work on a project that can only be a commercial side project. So I would imagine there is a valuable merchant that is available for them right now that we just don't see. Exploded volcano over here in Polish territory did actually take out quite a few of his tiles. He's going to need to rebuild or repair, I should say, 3 of his mines and one of those plantations to the eastern side. I think there's a lot of smell of spices over here in the city of Krakow right now. Yeah, there is a very spicy smell in that city center. With amphitheater scanning in Radom and Warsaw, we're gonna need to see how many of these writers he's gonna manage to get the books from, so he can place them in these amphitheaters and get more culture going. Alpha Somas does have a very powerful timing when it comes down to his wing hussars. We're gonna need to wait and see if he's gonna actually get them against somebody. His closest opponent is actually on the east, no? Well, it's the east, because he does have Kupe as an ally, so his closest opponent is actually going to be either Cree to the south or Germany to the east. I guess Kyiv might actually be quite a bit more closer to him and might be a bit of a juicier target than actually going against Germany there. Armagh has been taken over. Byzantium did get to pick up his 2, 4, 6, 7th city over there, and I do notice we do have Krakow getting his is not a repair, right? That's a new. Yeah, that's a newly built theater square placed down from Krakow on his third district slot in the capital city. Kyiv is Polish. Kyiv is Polish. Yes, you're right. So Kyiv is an ally. Never mind. Good. Thank you, Flash Neo. Thank you. So Kyiv is not an opponent. That's what Flash Neo was pointing out. It's only gonna be Germany on the eastern side. So it's only Poland versus Germany. Is he gonna manage to actually get his military engineer from Burica, or somebody else is gonna pick it up, like over here, as we see Babylon starting to get those projects finished in the city of Karkar? Prediction time. Yeah, true. Who's gonna take the first city? Start a prediction. Who will conquer the first city? We got on one side FDLV, on the other side we're gonna have CivUkraine, and a submission period for 15 minutes. And I do wanna, well, I guess take this time to actually say tomorrow we're gonna have at 1200 GMT. I think it's 1200 GMT, but anyway, we're gonna have that Civ7 show match, and it's gonna be quite a long day. We're gonna have the show match, and later on in the evening, we're also gonna have one of these CWC games. We're gonna need to see how things are gonna evolve there. Looks like also Kyiv did manage to upgrade some archers for the defense, started to work on his own commercial hub investment projects over here in Mistahisi, and we didn't actually see what he's got there. I do see Germany starting to expand towards the western side. He does get Yerevan soon. I don't know where his third... Oh, the third horse actually went towards the north to escort the settler, and he only left these 2 horses with a scout to actually take on Yerevan. He did put that one under siege, so it's going to be easier next turn. It doesn't get to heal to actually... make it harder. Now, quite an army of builders coming out also from Germany. I would imagine feudalism timing is coming up close, and since we're taking out the clock until the next era, I do also notice the screen for the era score has shown up. Well, it's only one Civ that did manage to get to at least a normal bonus over there. That's going to be Alpha Somets with 56 out of 63. I would imagine he's going to have enough era score points, or enough ways of getting the era score points to get his second golden age. There is a lot of territory here to pass between the cities of Poland and Germany, but the wing hussars have wings. They're gonna move very quick through the hilly terrain. Pingala also establishing a random for the extra science points. Well, I would definitely want to actually see how many yields they have. I don't have that option right now. Oh, there we go. So look at the gold per 10 on FDLV. This is insane. 5 gold, minus 3 gold, 5 gold, and then 31 gold on the Tirits. They have no gold. What is the gold? On the other side, we got like 27, 29, 40, and 32. And I guess I would imagine if they could get the bonuses from other things, like having extra production, or a lot more extra production, or a lot more extra faith. I'm not sure it actually counterbalances properly with the lack of gold. We do have also Kupe starting to get some spearmen out. Looks like he's a bit afraid that he might get attacked. A bit afraid. It was Chandragupta, right, that needed to actually flex his military muscles against Kupe here, and he did place the city of Venga Arwahia towards the southwest of his capital, which is directly in the face of Chandragupta. Chandragupta. We do have him also starting on some projects. I would imagine he's going to want Hypatia, and by the looks of it, he's halfway there, and just finished the project. Did he manage to get it? Let's see. Yes, he did manage to get Hypatia, and Piero de Bard is going to be one of the next merchants, but we don't see the screen with the recruits. Somebody picked it up. Somebody picked up the other merchant, or the other merchants, because they were making the projects. They must have picked it up already, and we didn't see which one it was. I would imagine extra trade routes. So already the 2 extra trade routes. I would say it's safe to say the first 2 extra trade route capacity merchants did get picked up. Kupe did just activate Hypatia in that campus from Kawihia towards the north. And I do see Yerevan did also get picked up by Germany for his 2, 4, 6, 7 city. At the moment, Korea is only on 5, and he just settled his 6 cities. And I do see Korea did get his religious community going for the extra gold coming up over there on his holy sites. Not bad. And Defender of the Faith, right? He picked up Defender of the Faith. Okay, Chandragupta started to put some of these stepwells. I believe it's the unique improvement of India. And from what I do notice at the moment in the city of Almac, we still have those 3 horses. They didn't get a general yet. And we don't have Theodora actually getting those projects yet for those generals. That's a bit unfortunate because we already have the first general from Babylon, and he might actually want to deny the next ones. We're going to need to see if that's going to happen. Korea towards the south of Babylon is also an opponent. Also Germany is an opponent of Babylon there, and we're going to need to see if he's actually going to get to interact with all of them. You've seen yesterday how much it matters for Mongolia to actually attack his opponents and do so much damage, not to mention England slowing down their opponents good enough, or I should say enough, so his allies did manage to actually overtake. Okay. Poland will not attack. Freeze him into culture victor. Wait a second. He's really? Is he gonna wanna go culture victory over there? Are you sure? It does? Okay, okay. I mean, yeah, that definitely might happen. Definitely might happen. Give me a second. Okay, that's fine. Let me get the coffee. We're also about to get that gold, no? The next era. Sweet smell of coffee in the evening. Okay, Toa is coming around there. I do see a general has been picked up by Coupe. Okay, so he has, we know of 2 generals that got picked up. We don't know exactly which one is which though. It's a bit unfortunate. I do see Poland did get some more of those tiles going. A great bath being built in the city of Kayapoi. That's probably for the era score points. We do see Pygmy is 47 out of 50. He's going to need 61 points to actually get to the golden age. Now we also do see quite a few harbors are still coming around there for his extra gold per turn, and at the moment we don't know exactly what is going on there. Did we see encampment here from Byzantium or still no? Still no encampment from Byzantium. They're taking it again quite lightly that they have one in between them to actually flex his military. We're going to need to see if Babylon is going to manage to do something with that military, or something with that position, I should say, in between his opponents. Definitely not going to be easy with Pompey and Theodora, and of course towards the south over the Korea. Okay. Ooh, he switched from Great Bath in Kayapoi to Temenanki in Kayapoi. Okay, that's still 4 turns. Finishing a theater square in the capital city and getting another one done in the north. Pygmy is going to try to add more of those culture points with the Mare help, which is basically the replacement amphitheater and unique to Pygmy, to Coupe. We do... Still nuts. Oh, we do have an encampment actually from Byzantium. It's in the city of Antioch, and I do see him starting to get some projects out from that city center. 3 turns from finishing the first one. Maori did get a 2 on the west, and he's an opponent of Pompey over here, so it looks like he's going to want to get some defensive capabilities so he can keep away those pesky knights from Theodora. I do see Pompey did jump up to 48 science and 43 culture, while Pygmy is on 43 and 59. We do have at the moment no visibility over the goal per 10, unfortunately, but I wouldn't imagine if DLV actually did manage to get that much more goal per 10. Tirits did build quite a few commercials, but I didn't see the others actually going crazy with their commercials. So yeah, goal per 10 is a problem. We do have a lot of tiles improved over here for Theodora, especially with the extra gold. A lot of plantations, tea tiles, from what I do notice, that he's gonna get some gold per 10, some dice tiles, and well, he did use his faith per 10 to actually buy out as many as possible of these builders. Okay, still 4 religions. What's going on? Still Piero de Bardi, Sun Tzu, and Burica have been picked up by Babylon, and I think that's all of them, no? Yeah, that's all of them. And Byzantium is going to need to get one of those next ones with 75 points. He's going to need at least 2 projects to actually get there in good enough time. So he did manage to deny, and of course we did have Coupe managing to pick one up of these generals also. I do see Chandragupta is starting to expand quite far away from his cities, 2468 right now at the count, with Cree being also on 2467, I believe it's 7, yeah. We do see them right now racing to get the Rara score on the board so they can get that second golden age. Alpha Somets has a lot of faith in the bank. I'm not sure exactly why he's banking on so much faith. 345, that seems like a lot. Also, FTLV will have a lot of problems with unit upgrades. Yes, they will need to use their production. That's why, well, first of all, they're going to use their faith ability to buy out units on Malm and Pompey, right? Those are two nations that will get so much faith per turn. And second of all, they need to upkeep them and or upgrade them, but like you've seen in other games, it's much faster if you buy them out with faith when they're pre-builds, and you get to upgrade them with gold. And they're probably not going to have this opportunity in this game, and we will need to see if Pompey is going to manage to actually smash through the defenses of Babylon. Babylon does only have 32 science and 57 culture at the moment, but he is getting those extra campuses, and those will give him quite a few yields over there in his city centers, not to mention with the double card, you're gonna get double the fun. Would be nice to actually know how much time we get until the next era. Would be really nice. Really nice. Does anybody know? We're 1048, so we cannot be more than like 5 turns, I think, from the switch of the era. Thanks. Anybody on era? Oh yeah, there we go. Era score. We got Man 5 points to go until he's gonna get the golden. Pompey looks like he's very low in the era score, 57 out of 63. We got Sprig on 45, but I would imagine he's gonna need another 11 points to get to the golden age, making it 56 requirement. Tiritz is gonna be 47 out of 54. That's only 7 points away. Alpha Somes did secure it, 65-63. Schofield is 2 points off, 58-60. Pygmy is gonna be 4 points off, 54-58. And I do see also 7 points missing from Vladimir Sim over there to get his next golden. We do have across the board over here quite an array of cities. 8 on Malm, 7 on Pompey, Sprig is going to be 6, Tiritz on 7, Alpha Somets is going to be on 8, looks like Schofield is only on 6. We do have Pygmy coming up with 8, and then Vladimir is coming up with 7. Looks like in Chandragupta we do have the religion of Korea starting to be spread over here, so he gets the bonuses from that also. Trying to build a Mahabodhi temple in the city of Bombay. We might actually see him try to get the Diplo victory points on his land here. We do also have encampments starting to be placed. He's gonna need to start getting those infrastructure points going for his production of units, not to mention the abilities to get his core units out, not to mention his armies out. We do have more of these these missionaries coming out from Byzantium from the north, so he can again add more of these religious bonuses to the Chandraguptan Empire. We got Mysore going for a Diplo quarter over there, and I just realized I didn't ask anybody. Did you guys see Andor? The second season started off with 3 amazing episodes. Did you guys see Andor? Okay, commercials coming out from Korea for more gold per turn. That's the first one that I can see in his empire, and he still has that one single trade route. I do also notice he's starting to build the Apadana over there, but quite late, 7 turns. We got a boat coming out from Karkar for more era score. Finally, another encampment is going to be finished in the city of Sinop, and we're going to see when he's actually going to get to recruit a general here on Theodorakos. We still don't see one. We do see more horses coming around though, and of course more of these shrines and the more temples are going to get built from the cities that he got his holy sites in. Yeah, Pompey is also 2 turns away from stirrups, 2 turns away from his divine right to get monarchy, and I do see Schofield is actually getting his mercenaries next turn with castles coming up in 2 turns. He has quite a few horses, although I wouldn't really imagine he's gonna go crazy with them against somebody, because I didn't see that many pre-builds for the coursers. And thinking about him upgrading stuff, I guess is not a problem on CivUkraine, no? It's really not it shouldn't be a problem on CivUkraine. Would be really nice to actually see the yields, but I'm pretty sure they're making a lot more gold than we do have on FTLV side. Okay, it looks like the Byzantine second general project did not finish. We do have Chandragupta managing to push away one of his pesky opponent scouts from the city of Chennai. Coupe is gonna start getting some units out, and I do see no general yet on that side. Colosseum also did get finished in the cities of Cree, boosting his culture up, not to mention his amenities over there, which in turn actually boost almost all of his stats in his city centers, making his people happy. Okay, more cities from Korea also moving to the south, finally finishing up that commercial for the extra gold. While I do see Sprig is gonna go for his military engineering, he's also gonna finish his divine right next turn. Apadana looks like he's gonna finish here on the city of Krakow in Poland, where he does have Moksha, and I do also notice Pingala did get set up over there in the city of Radom. I don't see the third district. He's gonna get some horses, and I do see heavy chariots are starting to come around from Poznan. Now moving towards the city of Gzno. We do have Gzno towards his opponent, towards towards Germany, slowly getting his infrastructure there. No Apadana for Korea. No Apadana for Korea. Is he gonna get the golden age? I think that's the biggest question. And what is going on in this? This is kind of weird, right? We're usually seeing FDLV just charging ahead of everybody, and it looks like in this matchup they will have quite a race, quite a challenge by CivUkraine. Hippodromes are also starting to come around here from Theodora, getting finished. Those are the replacement entertainment complexes that Theodora does benefit from, and it's very, very useful. I do see Diplo quarters finishing more theater squares from each of the cities of Maori, slowly getting those out so he can get the points going. I do see a lot of spearmen also getting a place to the southwest. He's very worried that Chandragupta is going to come against him with some units, and he doesn't want to get into that situation. As you can see, the Hippodromes did pop out one of those knights here for free from the city of Thessalonica. He doesn't have the moment anymore of these actually getting built on the western cities. We're going to need to see when he's going to finish them, and where is that army going to go. That's, I think, the biggest question. We actually have more units from Kupe, way more units than we do see on Chandragupta. Now, while I do notice Chandragupta is taking it slow here, it does seem like he's focusing way more on his team than anything military wise. Way more. Okay, more commercials from Poland to get those Sukienices going, his replacement markets, and from what I do see, Apadana, well, it was a dream of Korea to get the Apadana built in Gwangju. Doesn't seem like he's going to manage to get it. He doesn't have a chop for it, and yeah, the builders are going to start improving some of these mines, but still not going to get that in good enough time. Poland seems to be having the priority to get that. He started off earlier, and he does have more production. Yeah, we do have markets getting into his commercials there in Jeonju, and we're going to see the Colperton. I want to see the yields. Who's getting the yields done? Erascore. Oh, more Erascore. So Malm got the golden, Pompey got the golden, Sprig got the golden. We got 3 of them managing to get golden. 4 of them. Tiritz also got the golden. Alpha Somes got the golden, Schofield got a golden, and it looks like also Pygmy with Vladimir managed to get the golden. So everybody across the board did manage to get a golden each here. Now all city-states, Zanzibar, Samarkand, Badar Brunei for the gold, Auckland for the industry. I do see Taruga is going to be with Nalanda for the for the science city states. Jerusalem and Nazca are the only ones remaining for the faith, and Volin with Enga Zargamo are going to be available for them for those extra production points towards military units. We do have also Babylon managing to get a military engineer towards the southwest. Looks like he might actually prepare an attack against Korea by the looks of the positioning of his military there. We do have also Germany totally ignoring the threat of Poland wing hussars. The Polish wing hussars are not far away from actually getting there, and we just switched the era, so you know the players are gonna need to do something about this and get through the World Congress, while they're gonna need to also pick up the next bonuses. Wow, Korea has a very, very forward archer over there that he's gonna see the military of his opponent of Babylon managing to get his next tier units. That's going to be the courses upgraded from the horses. He does have a general for them, and we're going to see if he's actually going to start riding through until he's going to hit the Korean cities. I didn't see any more defensive units coming out from Korea to pick up the defense in the north, and we will have a pause over here for the players to actually get their whoa, okay, this is a bit weird. For the players to actually get their diplomacy going between them, the Congress, I would say, actually. I should say. Quite a few pre-built horses are showing up on the east side to pick up a defense against Byzantium, and you do see a lot of knights getting out. 4 10s for Grandmaster Chapel to finish in the city of Constantinople. While we don't have more of these hippodromes finishing, he's gonna get a lot of free units. Okay, Knights coming out from Coupe definitely wants to be defensive over here against Pompey, and he does have a good defense against Chandragupta to the southwest. I would imagine Babylon is going to be the target of Theodora. It cannot be anybody else. Okay, so 2 minutes, we're going to come back after they're going to get this Congress. Dum. 3 turns for intelligence agency, also finishing in Coupe's government plaza. I do see Mares are coming out from the other ones, and he's getting a few more horses out. Would really love to actually see again their yields, to see their science and everything. Okay, so what did happen? Faith 50% less, I believe. I'm not sure because I didn't see it fast enough. I saw it a bit too fast actually. Okay, Gypsum not. Kick. Anyway, Mahabodhi Temple gonna finish in Bombay. I have no idea. We're gonna need to take a look at those points later on. I don't know what they were all about. Can I actually? Wait, there we go. I don't need those. Okay. So, general. Where's the general? We don't see the general from Theodora. Okay, Gypsum. To Octroia deactive. That is more or less. I have no idea. What is that? More or less. I did see 5 points on the side of FDLV, so I would imagine they did manage to win the last option. With, who is it? Man, that is building a Mahabodhi Temple in the city of Bombay. They're gonna get 7 points from an early stage of the game. I do also notice Panna is gonna start getting another project going. Panna is on 56 science with 77 culture. Alpha Somes did jump up to 66 and 143 when he got his Penbrush and Voice this time around. He has also 130 faith a turn with 167 points of production. I do see Tiritz also did jump up to his 232. We do have Kree managing to get next to the borders of Germany here, and it doesn't seem like Germany is that worried. Kree does have 4 horses with an archer on that city center, and we're going to need to see if he's going to keep on going to maybe hit the city of Frankfurt. I do see also intelligence agency finishing up in Germany's territory, 68 science with 41 culture. Does put him quite a bit lower than Vladimir's 58 and 77 culture, but the production capabilities are starting to be legendary over there on Tiritz. 230 points versus the 120 of Vladimir. And we also see the goal pattern starting to show up here with Freritos on 60. We got Sprig on 34, 7 on Pompey, and then Malm is going to be on 49. It doesn't seem like CivUkraine is that far ahead in the goal pattern. 66, 13, 39, and then 81 coming up from Vladimir from Kree. Now, I do see also the production capabilities do seem a little bit better right now on the side of the FDLV. Actually, a lot better, because you got to take into account the faith pattern. Only Alpha Somes does have 130 faith pattern from the side of CivUkraine with 175 production. While on the other side, Malm is going to have 122 faith and 138 production, and Pompey 130 faith or 50 faith with 165 points of production. Pretty good numbers, pretty good numbers. We also do see Schofield 62 science with 71 culture in between his opponents. 3 opponents. He's still going to need to figure out a way that he could defend and also be quite relevant against his opponents. German efficiency versus the Winkersari when that's what I'm waiting for. 4/10 for this Grandmaster Chapel to come out from Krakow. I do notice he's getting quite a wave of granaries here everywhere. Oh my god, that's disgusting. Anyway, so many granaries, man, everywhere. So many granaries. Ooh. Did we see something more here? No. Okay, more campuses being placed. Easy peasy. That's +1. Yeah. Mar is coming around also from Coupe in each of his theater squares, so he can get those extra culture and faith points on his forest and rainforest. And I do notice he did finish at Temenaki. Now he's getting some extra science points from all of his marsh tiles, including those with rices. I do see he's also going to get a few more settlers, at least one from the rightmost city. We do have the Knights of Theodora starting to appear on the western side of his borders, one in Sivanop, and I do notice one in Armagh. He did not get that many units to go against Coupe here, and you did see the army of Coupe getting ready over there for any kind of attack. Chandragupta started placing down his industrial zones, at least 2 of them from Pana and whatever city is to the northwest, Madurai. Now we do have him still trying to acquire as many of those faith points as possible. While Babylon started upgrading his coursers, he did also manage to get that intel agency finished and got one of those spies. I do see Byzantium is about to recruit his general. It's either 110 or 210s while he's finishing up more of these knights. He's sending them more towards the western side. So we might actually see him trying to do something against Babylon. I do have to say Pompey is starting to get a lot more yields than Schofield. We do have him on 107 science with 102 culture, 164 faith at 10, and 170 points of production, while Schofield doesn't have any faith. He only has 145 points of production with a lot less science and a lot less culture, 73 and 73 over there on his side. I do also notice the food pattern from Pompey is going to give him quite a few advantages. Schofield, I think he just found Sprig with his full pants down. Sprig right now is grabbing his ankles to actually get his pants back up and try to get away over there from the defense of Gwangju. We do have Victor established in that city center. Those coursers do look very angry. We did have also the general managing to cross the river from Babylon, and we're gonna see if he's gonna manage to push that back. And we do have also the cities of Germany starting to want their settlers, especially the capital city, which is gonna grow to the 10th population level and go down again next turn. I do see more of these industrial zones have been placed, and one of the reasons Tirits actually has so much production. We do have also a scout from Chandragupta trying to get into the territory of Kree here, but unfortunately he doesn't have where to go. I guess next to that uranium tile, which is going to have some shores, it does have a lot of cliffs, so that's not going to be climbable for the scout. Colossus is going to get finished in Tehonianga Noyakupe in 5 turns for an extra 3 route capacity, not to mention the era score that he's going to get for the Wonder. And in the next build queues from Babylon, I do see him starting to get a lot of these universities going, so he can keep on adding more science difference between him and his next door opponent here, Babylon. Did I see Temple of Artemis got finished on Babylon's territory? Or somebody else got it. Never mind. Oh, on Babylon. No, yeah, Babylon. I did say correctly. Babylon. Anyway. Or was it Kree that finished it? Which one? I'm pretty sure Colosseum got finished by Kree, but I'm not sure about Temple of Artemis, where it did go. We still see some missionaries starting to spread the religion around. I'm pretty sure we're gonna need to see some of these religions being taken out entirely, so Babylon, so Theodora gets his points. Okay, there was no Temple of Artemis here. Okay, so Crete doesn't have Temple of Artemis. I think actually Babylon finished it for the Golden Age. I think he finished it. Okay, looks like Korea did upgrade his courses in the north of that city center where the Babylonian units were coming from. Doesn't seem like Babylon is gonna have that easy as a push against Sprig's 109 science and 61 culture. We do have also only 152 points of production on Sprig, and we don't really see that much of a science extra there. Temple of Artemis? Oh yeah, I do see. Is that Temple of Artemis in Apicum, or is that? Yeah, that is Temple of Artemis, right? Not Statue of Zeus. Anyway, another spy is coming around. I do see also Germany did plug in a spy in Durkurigal Zoo, the first city that he saw from Babylon. While there are only 5 courses actually deployed against Korea, it does look like Korea did manage to get to upgrade 3 of these, and well, we'll see if we're gonna have any kind of boom boom happening. Babylon doesn't have extra damage points of his opponents. Full pen Russian voice on Ukraine? Yes. Pygmy could have actually picked his free inquiry, but he chose pen Russian voice. Okay, cathedrals coming around also for Poland to get those extra faith points. 135 faith at the moment with 200 points of production. Still working on his commercials to get the extra gold per turn. And as you can see, we do have DLV starting to actually get quite a bit of gold per turn. Malm is on 81. We got Sprig on 54. Tirit is 69. So it kind of looks like they're fixing their gold problems. They are fixing their gold problems. Well, they didn't really get pushed by anybody in the previous 20 turns, so they can do whatever they want now. More traders coming around for Cree. I do also notice he's gonna finish his foreign ministry in the city of Mikhiv watching and getting some more libraries there. We do have commercials still getting built in 1-2 cities with another wave of markets that will need to also get built in those. Now we do have some of these first in Akurak started to also get placed next to his city, so he can finally get his industrial zones down and add more production points. Vladimir is right now on only 149 points of production. Pygmy also has Auckland. Wait, Pygmy was Babylon? No, Coupe has Auckland. Okay, that sounds good. That's quite a bit of extra production on his resources there. Nalanda did get Sus, but we don't know exactly who did plug in that money in there. And I do see the units of Babylon are not really confident of their success against their opponents in the south. He's not really confident he's gonna go against Germany either. We do have also some Cree units coming out from Bandar Brunei, and we did wonder if Cree is actually gonna keep on going with his 4 horses that did get upgraded into coursers, and there is a possibility for him to go against the city of Frankfurt. At the moment, none of those units of Germany have vision over these Cree units, and it will be a surprise when the warrior just eats a banana and then he's gonna get smashed by these 3 coursers around him. Quite a surprise over there. Quite a surprise. More traders coming out from Mr. Hisipik. We do have Spike coming out from Pichtohahana Piwin. And from what I do notice, there were quite a few units deployed from Theodora against the cities of Coupe, but he could not get there properly. Did I just see St. Basil Cathedral actually getting built in Polish territory? That's for an extra relic, if I'm not mistaken. No? 9 turns is quite something. We're going to need to see if that's actually going to be useful. I'm pretty sure the extra relic is going to be quite nice. Alpha Somes did jump up to 225 faith, 225 production with 142 faith. I do also notice the initial defense of Babylon is getting pushed back by the Knights of Theodora, with more of them showing up, and with universities getting the more science points on the side of Pompey. 142 science versus Schofield 77. Oh my god, he's getting to the double amount of science mark. We do have significantly more production and faith showing up on Pompey, so I would imagine if he just wants to fully flex against an opponent, he will have the ability to do it. Okay, Great Bath didn't finish in the cities here of Coupe. We do have him still adding more of those specializing buildings in his Gov Plaza, in his Diplo quarter in the city of Taumutu. Still 3 turns out from Colossus and getting more of those lighthouses so he can actually add more of those traders. He did upgrade some units in Garawahia towards the borders of Chandragupta towards the southwest. Well, I do have to say Chandragupta did manage to recruit one of those generals. Not sure of what age, but I would imagine it's medieval. We did have one encampment being placed down here from Chandragupta. 2 encampments actually placed down from Chandragupta. Ooh, images actually going wawa. Attack going on Yerevan and on Frankfurt at the same time. Tiritz is getting double slammed. 102 points of science with 61 culture on Tiritz. And it does seem like he's gonna feel the pressure of both Cree and Babylon on his borders. Trying to get more knights out and also more of these coursers. I do see he's working on training one of those spies in the city of Munich. And he did have settlers moving through the water body from the city of Mainz towards the east side. I would imagine he might actually want to pick up that 1-3 tile next to the banana. Now more of these units are coming out from Babylon. He's gonna follow up the attack with knight upgrades from those heavy chariots. While I do notice the initial warrior did get taken out from defending the city of Frankfurt. I think that's James of St. George getting into Frankfurt. You see there's an engineer there. I would imagine that is the wall engineer, and he's gonna get the 150 defense points on that city center. Looks like the defense on the right side is not that good. Not that good on Schofield. Okay, Builder got chopped, got taken out over there. Looks like one of the coursers of Babylon did also get taken out by the German military, while the city of Yerevan is being placed under siege. That is going to get a wall out next turn, and I don't think it's going to be enough for it for that city to be taken out entirely from just 3 courser attacks. That's also the city that he plugged in one of his spies, and I'm pretty sure he's getting the spy mission over there for the extra intel. Not easy to go around it. Okay, Grave Prophet coming out from here. So Coupe did not make a religion. He did get a great prophet, and he's putting it and flaunting it in the face of Theodora, showing Theodora that he's not actually gonna give her an extra taxi straight. Easy peasy. We still didn't have the first city being taken out, right, from anybody. I don't think we saw it. So I don't need to actually finish the prediction right now. Oh. One sec. There we go. Can I pop this out? I think I can pop this out, no? Somehow, somewhere I can pop this out. Pretty sure there was a button. Yeah, there we go. Pop out. There we go. Okay, Theodora gonna get his printing next turn, so will Malm. I do see on the other side Schofield is also on printing just at the same time, so they will equal out, tie out their extra bonuses from the intel there. I didn't see a spy from Theodora, or at least I wasn't watching it in Babylon's territory. Yeah, there's no spy there, and I do have to point out, we do have a Terracotta Army finishing up on the side of Babylon in just a few turns. I think it was 3 turns if I'm not mistaken. We do also have quite a few more deaths here in the city of Frankfurt, and is that not St. George? Is that not James? Because Frankfurt didn't get the walls. Is that not James? Which one is that one? Which one is that engineer over there? Anyway, on Greece territory, Foreign Ministry is finishing next turn. I do see the scout of Chandragupta did manage to get in there and of course pillage some of these tiles. We do have also more of these upgraded units in the city of Frankfurt, and his Tiritz is trying to reinforce that southwestern defense and the southeast defense with his production from his main cities. Still has quite a few of those cities that need to actually get their production going. Now, I do think he's actually going to be safe on the city of Yerevan. That city did get walled, so it doesn't seem like anything's wrong there. I do see Germany also did manage to get a general, so yeah, he's quite fine. He's quite fine. Colossus finishing next turn for Coupe. More of these. Ooh, wait a second. Saint Basil also finishing in 3 turns over there for Alpha Somets. We do have Alpha Somets still shy with 8 points from getting his 100 science. He did manage to jump up to 219 points of culture. And I do see Ibn Khaldun did get picked up by Korea, while Poland did manage to get Isodor of Miletus, I believe. Next one is going to be Imhotep on the side of the engineers. And, well, in the scientist screen, we do have Emily Duchatelet. I didn't see anybody picking up Newton, so we're going to need to wait and see who's going to manage to get that free library and the free university, not to mention the extra 2 points of science for each of those universities from then on. Okay, looks like Babylon is starting to put up a serious defense in the city of Barsipa over there in the desert where Babylon is well, Theodora is starting to attack into him. Finally, we do have a spy finishing in Constantinople, so he can send it towards Babylon. And I do have to say that there probably is an extra +3 intel on the side of Babylon against Theodora. We do have more of these shots being done against the Babylonian corsairs in the cities of Yerevan. Those are gonna die quite quickly. We do have still 3 of these corsairs appearing in the borders of Frankfurt, and by the looks of it, there are more units right now from Germany, with him being able to actually one-turn his knights from multiple cities. It doesn't seem like he's going to be phased out of this. There were quite a few pillages done, though. I do see a banana, 2 mines from the city of Frankfurt, with 1, 2, 3, 4 mines being taken out from Yerevan, also the commercial, and also one of those gypsum tiles. It looks like Germany is gonna, oh my god, he's gonna punch that corsair into the mountain. Did you see that? Just encircling the corsair, not allowing him to do anything. We do have, by the looks of it, not enough damage on the units of Byzantium to actually go against his opponent here, Babylon. There are some crossbows that are coming up to fight this, and I do see he did get a military engineer, so he can connect his cities to the front line towards the Barsipa. The same can be said, Barsipa actually. The same can be said about Babylon. He does have 2 of his crossbows showing up, and I do see he's getting some more, starting to work on some spearmen, so he can upgrade them into those anti-cav units, the pikemen. Although right now it does seem like we'll see. It doesn't look like he's gonna punch through right there, or at least not right now for me. I do believe when he's gonna get the cuirassiers, because you do see Pompey's getting ballistics in 4 turns, and we do have what is this, Kufield Belly getting men-at-arms. Oh my god, he's so far away. He's so far away. Can you imagine Pompey rushing cuirassiers over there to go against Babylon? If they do manage to get this game into a 4 versus 3 situation, I would imagine we're gonna have CivUkraine not that happy. Not happy at all. Whoa, the military engineer got drunk. Look at him going. Oh my god, did you see that road? It's going everywhere. Left, right, left, right. It's going everywhere. Now, Oracle also getting built in Radom after he did finish his St. Basil Cathedral. Alpha Somes did get to 160 faith attend and 250 production. He does have more than most of his opponents there, and I do see his allies are starting to actually catch up, with Coupe also on 265 points of production, 90 science, 164 culture. Watts are also going to be available for India to start building for Chandragupta, and we do have Statue of Liberty getting built in Tehonianga Noia Coupe. I would imagine with the great engineer, he's going to manage to add more points to that wonder. Kick W. Kickus Maximus. Okay. No wing hussars, by the way. No wing hussars. It looks like chat was right. Earlier, we did ask this on chat, and chat said, you know what? I think Poland is just going to stay there. He's not going to do much. He's just going to go for the victory. For the culture victory. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to do it. He does have 250 culture, significantly more than all of his opponents. At the moment, we don't know his tourism, but I'm pretty sure with extra relic tourism from the beginning, he's getting quite a few of those points. We do have a few more city-states taken out, I think. No, I don't know, actually. I didn't see the list enough. Okay, more encampments coming out from... Okay, this looks like it's an all-in from Pompey. this looks like an all-in. He will need another general so he can actually get his industrial bonuses going on his units, and definitely if he's gonna start upgrading his cuirassiers, he's gonna need those. Not to mention he's gonna get the upgrade button for the crossbows to get in the stronger units, the field cannons, and well, we're gonna need to see those cannonballs flying everywhere, because it does seem like Babylon is gonna need to get some defenses up. We do also see Chandragupta still did not actually manage to get some units out. He does have his encampments finished, and I did notice he's getting some projects there. I didn't notice which projects because it wasn't shown to us. Okay, more science points coming out from Schofield. He's also with a level 1 spy in his capital city. He did finish his terracotta, I believe. Yeah, he did finish terracotta in the city of Karkar, and he did manage to get those extra spy promotions. That will make it easier for him to get a level 2 spy, and it will be extremely valuable if he does manage to get one of those into the cities of Theodora here. I'm a bit surprised that Pompey has started pushing earlier and he still has his armies into the desert instead of actually getting them to the city of Sinop, so he can upgrade them into cuirassiers. I would imagine he's actually gonna get the cuirassiers upgraded and send them on the front line while he's slowly gonna swap out those units from that city center. He might even get enough of these so he can keep punching through, so he can get the city center itself and then get the upgrades going in that city center. I did not see the promotions there. Roads are getting built. His military engineer is working overtime over here, and he did manage to get one general, but not for the correct era of the knights and the crossbows, but not the correct era for the field cannons and the cuirassiers. The industrials is a bit the industrial general is a bit more expensive. Okay, like Great Lighthouse is also getting built over there in Kupes territory with 130 gold on Pygmy. I do see 160 on Alpha Somets, and Vladimir is also 107. Now we can see actually the massive gold difference in between them. Kree is starting to connect his economy with Poland, and no more internal trade routes for him. He's finishing up his industrial zones and of course getting more of those science points up. It would be quite nice to actually take a look at the Great People screen to see if he's gonna manage to get his Newton. We're waiting for Newton. Okay, more hard build knights coming out from Theodora. He still couldn't push. He's getting attacked every time by Borsipa's 2 crossbows that do have the shooting solution against that one knight. But that city center is also going to get the walls up in 2 turns, and we still need 2 more turns for ballistics to finish on the side of Pompey. So until then, we're still going to have knight technology with crossbows, just fighting off basically the same technology units from the other side. We'll see what happens when he's going to get to upgrade. I do have to ring the alarm over here. Schofield only has 93 science and already with negative economy, barely getting to military engineer and barely getting to nationalism. Now, this is going to cause a problem. This is going to be a bit too much strength on the side of Theodora here against him. With multiple encampment training projects coming around from 3 cities, Theodora is definitely going to want to get his general going. Coco, hello there sir and welcome. Theodora has crusade. No. Actually, who was Poland did manage to get the crusade away from him. Okay, it looks like the attack on Germany is over. We did have some units from also Korea moving a little bit towards the north, and we're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna want to get some units because Germany got a lot of units to actually fend off the attack on the eastern side. He might just want to send them towards Babylon and see what happens there, because as you can see, Babylon is getting forced to defend his east side a lot more than he's forced to defend any one of his other sides of the empire, and he definitely doesn't have enough production to handle 2 civilizations. And that time, well, I do see some more of these arenas are coming around in the hippodromes of Theodora to get those free cuirassiers when he's gonna get ballistics. We do have him starting to chew through the courser defense of his opponent here, and well, trying to add as much support to those units as possible, not to mention some flanking. Lol. Kick double. Oh, I did wanna. One sec. I didn't wanna get this on the left screen. Okay, there we go. I do have to say, I do have to watch if there is anything happening over there in the CWC channels. If I need to help. Oh, there we go. We got another volunteer caster. Very nice, very nice. Okay. Sprig going for his metal casting while Pompey just finished his ballistics. I do see him starting to upgrade his field cannons out from those crossbows, and well, he does have another 2 in Sinop that he's going to need to put the gold in. We did talk about this earlier. Gold per 10 is a problem over here, and we don't know if they actually have enough funds to upgrade all of Pompey's military. Yeah, he's going to get quite a few free ones, and it does seem like he at least had gold for the units in Sinop to start be upgraded. We do have also the military engineer trying to get as many of those roads built on the desert tiles so he can actually move these units everywhere he wants with the full movement speed. And remember, it does take 2 movement points to actually move through the hills, while the normal flat terrain is just 1. And that's quite a slowdown. And also nothing to upgrade space and gold for Byzantium, so 3 turns earlier is not so much. Flash Neo, he got the initial attack going. I gotta say, 3 field cannons, 2 cuirassiers might actually break Babylon here. He might break Babylon, and he's getting some free ones also, right? From his hippodromes. So looks like he actually sent some of them on the eastern side. Okay. Well, he will have also some of these knights with already some promotion points on them. I don't know if they do already have promotions available, and I'm pretty sure the field cannon is gonna take out his opponent there. Isaac Newton is also gonna come out from Babylon. For Theodora for the extra science, and that's getting to the scary level. Is it just me thinking this is getting to the scary level of Theodora? Oh my god. Sasho, good evening, sir.
89_ has joined the round table.
2 small cookies for maneuver? Yeah, they definitely don't have enough cookies, man. Blanche Neo. I'm sorry, I'm joking. 2 small chokes. Yes, you're right. I'm sorry. I had to say it. I saw something starting with C, and then I saw an O inside of the over there, and I was like, cookies! Oh my god, he's talking of cookies. Anyway, we got Kawihia here also getting his Machu Picchu going. The Statue of Liberty is gonna finish in Tehonianga no Yakupe. Okay, so that's gonna be a lot of Diplo points. 3 Diplo points available for Coupe. I'm pretty sure we did see Mal managing to secure the first wave of them. I'm not sure about the next ones though. Anyway, I guess we'll see. Okay, Germany fully pushed back his opponent in the southwest as well as the eastern side. I do see some of his units are being deployed towards the north where he's getting more cities. He's on right now on 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Also, Theater Square in border city as Babylon, despite for Theodora. Okay, not sure exactly what's the connection over there. I would have been like, I would have definitely had a lot of red bells singing in my head if it was a holy site. India is getting to scary level 2. Yeah, and he didn't actually move a muscle. He didn't move a muscle over there. He does have 335 military points, 160 science, 115 culture. And I do see right now he's actually gonna... Ooh, FDLV actually has more science points than their opponents. They didn't manage to get to that level. Not units. Oh, 0 respect. That's what you're referring to, Flash Neo. Yeah. To be honest, he kind of has a limited amount of population over there to work as a limited amount of production. So yeah, it was either that or trying to get some more stats. He kind of made a sacrifice. Not sure if that's like total disrespect or he was just forced to do it. You know, that's what I'm thinking. Okay, the field cannons have started showing up on the borders of Borsipa. Well, he's gonna start taking down, chewing through those units. We do have quite a few anti-cavs being deployed against the units of Theodora, although I'm pretty sure the cuirassiers are gonna be strong enough to withstand them. Okay, Statue of Liberty did get finished for those extra diplo points. I would really be curious to see how many. And did you see the 6 production points on the one turtle? 6 production points on one turtle. And that sometimes is more than a city, than a total city production.
Sashu_1989 has joined the round table.
Whoa, did you just get another account, Sasho? Good evening, sir. Okay. Or maybe it's your brother. I don't know. Sister? Anyway, we do have the cuirassiers also showing up on the borders of Babylon here, and I do see there is another general next to these units, next to the field cannons. I would actually be quite curious to see if he's gonna get that with the extra move. If he got the proper one. Did he get the proper one? White coupe as always. Yeah, he's on what? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities. Tutoring his university from the capital city definitely wants more science, and we're starting to slowly tick down the clock until the next era is gonna be available for them to choose the next bonuses, although I'm pretty sure there's not gonna be that many of them hitting the golden age. And we do see some units from Korea being deployed towards Babylon, towards the north, although I don't really see him going all into this. Pompey is gonna go for his military science. Alpha Somets also has 12 of these tourists out of 50, getting his cartography and also opera and ballet over there for his civics. I do see Schofield is trying to get to ballistics, but he's barely 3 turns away from metal casting. That might mean all of his pikemen will die to the field cannons of his opponents before he's gonna get to discover his metal casting. Hello, Monstrat. Good evening, sir, and welcome. How are you doing tonight? How many turns for the next era, and what about the culture victory? You can see an approximate version of how many turns. It's 4 turns, I would imagine, until the next era. You can see it in the top right screen, right next to their... oh, actually, I do need to actually switch all of the titles over here. They got moved. Oh my god, I switched the screens, and these titles of the team labels are actually moving. That's unfortunate. Anyway, you do see it over here on the top right part of the screen, ticking down. Yeah, that is until the next World Congress, so you need to take into account a -1 always when you try to estimate. Okay, some Maskenmen did get upgraded there in Borsipa, and we do not have yet the vision. We don't know if he does have the bonus points out of the general or not. Kree is also gonna get... how do you call this? What do you call this? Scared. I think he's gonna get scared by Germany. You do see all of those knights over there and the coursers starting to get ready in that southwestern city where Kree did try to attack. Well, that's getting to the scary level of Germany starting to pump out a few too many units. How is the Diplo screen? I would love to see the Diplo screen, but we did not get that information. We're restreaming Su and Miliagor, so we don't have all of the information of the game. We're just trying to gather. I know Statue of Liberty got built on Kupe, Potala Palace. I didn't see Potala Palace. Mahabodhi Temple did get built by Chandra Gupta, and if I'm not mistaken, in the Congress we had Chandra Gupta managing to get the first points, and we're getting attacked again by ambulances. I'm sorry, or whatever it is, police, whatever, just disturbing everybody, you know. Sprig is getting his industrialization next turn for those extra points of production on his mines, and from what I do notice, oh my god, this freaking... one second, we need to let the Wii Woo go away because it's very annoying. Yeah, very bad Wii Woo. Yeah, it does seem like the defenses in Borsipa are starting to crumble here, especially with the arrival of these field cannons. Those units that were deployed towards the north just disappeared. We do have a bombard also coming around from Sinop to do the initial damage against that city's defense, and with the field cannons are just eating away through the units like they're butter. We do also see an anti-cav unit is going to get out from Borsipa. Metal casting is finishing next turn from Schofield, while we do have a pause here from Vladimir. Not sure what that's all about. Not sure what that's all about. Put a noise complaint? Yeah. I mean, I would need to put a noise complaint every day, man. Every day. There's a settler to the west? Whoa. Wait, what? He's trying to get the city out? Is that Babylon settler, Fortuna Belli? Did you see a Babylonian settler? Did you smell him? Babylon settler! Oh my god. Okay. Ooh, Marco Polo did get picked up by Germany. Gustavus Adolphus also. Correct 100 Renaissance industrial bonus for those field cannons. Isaac Newton on Theodora. Yeah, okay. Okay, so Theodora is in prime position over here to keep doing damage against Schofield. I gotta say, even if Babylon is gonna get to... Oh my god, so much forest fire. Even if Babylon is gonna manage to get his pike shots upgraded from his anti-cav units, his now pikemen or spearmen, those are still gonna take significant damage coming out from those field cannons. Fresh meat? Ooh, nice. Yeah. How they can escape? I don't know how they can escape, because that's what I was pointing out, right? Babylon is in between three of his opponents over there. It's not like he actually can escape. Do we have anybody else in this precarious situation? Not really, no. Not really. Like, Poland has allies next to him. Chandragupta has allies next to him. Korea... I guess Korea has one opponent, Cree, to the west of him, and Babylon north. Or I guess Korea does have two opponents. Yeah. Oh, Discord lagging 30 seconds. Okay. Something that should have been done ages back, planning to escape. Yeah, true. They should have sent that a long time ago. Okay, more infrastructure starting to come out from Malm to get those war moves going. And I do see Theodora just keeps on getting units. I'm pretty sure this is kind of all in from him. Bar has observed slots built in and they work great. Civ7 anytime soon. Civ7 tomorrow. No, if Civ7 is actually going to get observer slots, I mean, they first need to actually add more players to the game than the observer slots. We're still waiting for those amazing, 8 slots in the game. Because right now 6 is kind of unfortunate. I don't know if you saw there was a post made yesterday. Give me a second. Or today. Guys, you make your own opinion about this. Let's see. So we got... Is this Gilgamesh telling us? No. Server announcements? No. Where was it? Over here? Oh, right. So Sarah said, hey all, we've seen some players reporting issues around stability and performance since the latest 1.2.0 update. We believe we've identified the issue and are working on a patch right now. They're actually working right now. It's Saturday. They're working right now, okay? Now, we'll keep you posted. Well, I guess this was Friday, so they're going a long time over here in the weekend. We'll keep you posted as soon as there is an update. Or was that Sarah actually just messaging? Oh my god, man. I just imagined that guy from Space Force. Who's that guy from Space Force that has the social media? Oh my god. And thank you for your patience. Well, there was a bit of an update from also RCiv. RCiv did say this. Where was it? Server civilization. Yeah. Gavrilo said something like this. They pinged everyone in the official server to tell them they missed a couple of bullets in the 1.2.0 patch notes. It crashes a lot now, and it is slow. They're working on fixing that. And another patch will come soon to hopefully improve stability and performance. Yeah. Beautiful. This is just beautiful. Who's that guy? Man, who's that guy from Space Force? Tony? Isn't he... wait, Space Force... Cast, I believe it. Space Force Cast. Who is this? Who's the guy? Tony? Tony! F Tony, man. Oh my God. This is getting to the F Tony level of social media, man. You gotta get the phone away. Anyway, Borsipa has just fallen. We do have Theodore managing to get those field cannons in the borders, and he did already manage to upgrade most of his military units in the back cities. Now we're going to need to see if he's going to keep on going with the units he has. I do see Shadow Pum is going to be one of his next targets. The bomber just got in range to start hitting through that defense. While there are quite a few of these crossbows to attack out, we're going to need to see if he's actually going to get out of that. Also, Fortuna Belly was mentioning where I see these 4v4s, usually someone or two has to grief the other team, and they probably need to also plan the escape settler. They do need to. I do see a settler. You smell them proper. There's a settler moving through the forest next to the water towards Jerusalem. Yeah, he's going. And yeah, we do need to finish the prediction, right? Thank you so much for reminding me. Let me actually take a look. Oh, gotta say, you guys are doing amazing reminding me of this stuff. Manage a prediction, choose an outcome. It's FDLV, right? FDLV did manage to get it. Yeah, it's Theodora that did manage to take out the Borsipa. Okay, complete the prediction. Oh, yeah, baby. Let's actually see what we will have in the next one. I do want to put up the prediction for who will win. It's going to be FDLV going against CivUkraine for a submission period of 15 minutes. Let's see, what are you going to choose? Who's going to win this game? Terion, good evening, sir, and welcome. Why is Babylon so laggy in the research? Because he got to spawn in between 4 of his opponents. He doesn't get trade routes with his allies for the research alliances, and well, he was forced to build quite a bit of a military because he was in between 3 opponents. He tried to lash out against his Korean neighbor towards the south. He tried to lash out also against Byzantium, but got stopped. Went with some units also towards the cities of Germany, and basically tried to be as big of a nuisance as possible. But that came at a cost, right? All of that production put into military units instead of put into books, into the libraries, into the great people to actually get him more science and give him the power to withstand his opponents. Well, right now we're going to need to see if Babylon here is going to pay the price for his insolence. Well, I guess it's not insolence, for his placement on the map. I would actually say placement on the map, not another word. Placement on the map. We do have new units, cord up units also. You do see that Byzantium here did manage to get his cord cuirassier in the city of Armagh. While I do see Pompey is getting his buttress, he's gonna go for his industrialization next. There are pikemen starting to appear here from the side of Babylon, although I don't really believe the chances of these guys actually, you know, surviving. Even if they're cored up, I would imagine those amazing field cannons are just gonna throw those cannonballs at any one of them. And it's not like you can block cannonballs. Did you actually try any time to block a cannonball with just one of those pike or shots? That just doesn't work well. It doesn't work well. Okay, the field cannons took up position to start shooting. I do see Germany did send quite a few of his units towards the north in the tundra, so he stops any kind of free settler moving from Babylon towards the western side. With also more of these knights actually needing upgrades, we're going to need to see if Byzantium is going to keep on going to get a military on the western side. Sometimes the players just slow down a bit too early. Schofield is also ballistics 5 turns. We do have Coupe getting his ballistics in 2 turns. Alpha Somets is going to finish square rigging and going to keep on going for his industrialization. While we didn't see in quite some time actually what did happen in Greece territory or in Polish territory, I would actually be quite curious. We do have Alpha Somets, 186 points of science with 300 plus culture, while on the other side FTLV is only getting to defend the culture victory with 127 points of culture. We do have whoa, Germany starting to get quite a few units on the western side of his empire to possibly defend the wing hussars of his opponent over here. Let's take a look also in Korea's territory. We do have some more of these factories coming out from Jeonju and Gyeongju. He's getting his mausoleum at Halikarnassus in the city of Jinju, and I do see Chandragupta is starting to spread that religion all over the place in the territory of his ally over there. Victor is also getting established in Shapudum, where the walls just went up. Of course, the bomber is gonna start shooting over there, and the walls are gonna go down just as fast as they went up. Boom! There we go. Half of them. Pow! Kapow! At the moment, Babylon is trying to build a time to buy time to escape. God knows how. Going to escape for long. Yeah. Oh, did you see the field cannons just taking out that cuirassier? They didn't even flex that much. He tried to put the stick in front of the field cannon. It just didn't work. It didn't work. Field cannons just boom. Okay, more military engineers also coming up from Theodora. Looks like he is going all into this. He's going all into this. Getting more of those to build up the pathways towards the western side to allow his units to keep reinforcing and also getting more encampments in the meantime. We're going to need to see if also Zanzibar is going to fall. That is for 74 defense strength. There is a bomber that kept on shooting on it. And I do see Korea started working on his Forbidden City. We did jump into the new era. We don't know exactly who is managing to get the Golden Age. But I do see a man is kind of the only one making points on FDLV. He's on 125 gold points, while Pomp is minus 18, Sprig is 37. Can we even consider 37 to be an economy? I mean, it's positive economy, but can we consider it to be a healthy economy? I would think not, no? We do have also Tiris with 5 gold a turn. Alpha Somets on the other side. Does seem like he did hit his reform the coinage. He's on 362. He's also on 17 out of 59 points of tourists here. Diplomacy. Diplomacy. We want to see diplomacy. Come on, Diplo victory. No? No? Nobody? Okay. No chance Kupe can put pressure on to help Babylon. He could. He doesn't want to. Let's actually have the pause for 2 minutes and let the spectators actually tie out this Congress. Be right back. Okay, so the field cannons did punch through the initial defenses of Shadow Pool, and we do have the cuirassiers also finishing up their movements on the front line. The military engineers will come out right next to them to build up those bridges across the river. You do see the sneaky river over there to the right side. Also, okay, there's not going to be a spy mission for sabotaging production, while I do see minus 50% for coal. Okay. And then we do have Chandragupta managing to get the he actually lost 2 points for the Diplo victory. And we did have Coupe managing to deny him the Statue of Liberty, so I don't think he's going to get that. I don't think he's going to go for Diplo here anymore. 300 points of production, also 235 points of faith on India. We do have Mal jumping up to 228 science and 150 culture. I do see Pompey is also 230 science and 81 culture, losing gold per 10 unfortunately. While we do have the amazing Germany showing up with a lot of calves. Man, they're riding into the sunset over there towards the cities of Poland, and we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to actually get down his opponent. We do have how many calves? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 calves coming around from Germany. Man, oh man, he's going to eat some Polish. What's a Polish specialty? What is, guys, I'm relying on anybody who's Polish over here or visited Polish to give me the Polish special. What is the Polish special? In terms of food, is there a specialty over there? I'm pretty sure there is one. Wing hussars. I mean, you cannot eat that. Wait, sausages? Isn't that from Germany? What is the? Oh my god, man! Come on, chat. Polish. Food special. No. Specialty food, right? Let's see. Zurek. It's a Zurek. It's also Kotlet, Shabowi, Bigos, Flaky. They have some Flaky. Man, these names sound so funny. You want some Flaky today? Flaky? Gol. I have no idea how to pronounce this. I guess this is the sausage, kielbasa. This is how the sausages are made in Poland. Yeah. In pierogi, what is this pierogi? Wrapping and leave the dough around the filling and cooked in boiling water. Dumplings, okay, dumplings, got it. And this is bread. Pork coated with breaded outlet of pork coated with breadcrumbs, similar to Viennese schnitzel, kotlet shabawi. I like the name though, shabawi. Pierogi, yeah, pierogi, man. And the Zurek, what is this? Sour cereal soup. Okay, interesting. Yeah, the Polish sausage, man. Ganziev Zieloni, good evening, sir, and welcome. Pierogi, exactly. We got a pierogi. Okay, looks like the city of Shapudum is about to get hit by those cuirassiers. I do see Babylon did manage to get also his own cuirassiers on the board. He doesn't have a lot of those field cannons though. We do also not see an army coming up from Chandragupta to go against anybody. I do see there is quite a war over here on the great people from the culture kind to get them in their empires over there and add more books, add more works for them to get more tourism and more culture. We do have Chandragupta managing to get quite a nice setup over here in his main cities, with also proper setup for the next part of the game where he's going to need to get to pump out quite a few units. And we also do need to see if Germany is going to be successful against his opponent. I gotta say, Tiritz, he did actually sacrifice quite a bit his science and culture. First of all, he got hit by Babylon from the eastern side and had to also defend against Cree. Now he's going to want to go against Poland, so all of those units are going to get something done over here. There are a total of 1 unit on the side of Poland on the right side. I'm not sure what Alpha Somets is going to do over there when all of those scavs are just going to invade his territory. Now we also do have Alpha Somets 19 out of 61 points for the culture victory, while I do notice at the moment it's actually Pompey defending this. So wait a second, Pompey is attacking his opponents while he's defending the culture victory. Man, this guy is doing everything for his team. He's just, well, taking away the team's gold in the meantime. 268 points of production and also 190 faith does look good over there, and he definitely would need some more of those field cannons. Now we do also see, we do have Germany about to get to hit the wing hussars of Poland. I do have to say Poland does have 214 faith per turn with 500 points of production. It's not going to be hard for him to actually get new units out on the board and probably slow down his opponent's attack. Now the question is, will Germany actually just want to hit and run over there, or he's going for the pillages, or he's going for the city centers? We don't know yet. We're going to need to wait and see. We do also have the economy of Byzantium here managing to couple with India. Not that many trade routes, but they did manage to add some more gold per turn on their side. While on the side of CivUkraine, we got a lot of gold per turn. We got over there 300 points, 200 points plus. That's a lot of gold per turn. We barely have 50 of them managing to get like 200 in between each other. Now, Malmi is also going to finish his ballistics next turn. There's an attack on Rapicum also, slowly getting that city center down. There's no, unfortunately, there's no bombard in the city of Barsipa to actually attack into the city center's defense. We do also have the units of Germany managing to scout out these units of Babylon that were trying to get out. There are 2 settlers moving out of the cities of Babylon trying to find safety in the cold of the tundra. That sounds a bit terrible. That sounds really terrible. That sounds like, you know, Luke Skywalker getting to land on Hoth and he's getting attacked by that beast in the ice over there. That sounds just terrible. Is he gonna find the Force? That's the question. Is he gonna find the Force? Hi Virginia, also good evening, ma'am, and welcome. Kielbasa and pierogi sounds like a nice dinner. True. It's I gotta say, yeah. The Romanian version of the pierogi is the colțunaș. Colțunaș, yes. We don't actually eat that many colțunaș. We do eat, or at least in my family, we don't eat that many colțunaș. What is colțunaș? Yeah. This would be, yeah, the colțunaș. We don't actually eat that much of this. It just is what it is. But we do eat papanash. Papanash, very good. Papanash. If you haven't eaten papanash, you haven't, man, you haven't actually lived. I gotta say, man, look at this. Look at this. You want me to just put this image somewhere in the corner? Oh, I was once with my father just moving around the country, and we ended up at a restaurant like late in the evening over there, and I don't like sour cream put on the papanash. It's just like the jam, you know. I just like the jam with the other sugars and stuff like that. And I asked the waiter for a little bit more jam. You know what he did? He put a lot more jam. It was like, I didn't have papanash with jam. I had the jam with papanash afterwards. It was amazing. Oh my god. Yeah, making me hungry again. Yeah, I know. Cookies, man. It is what it is. Yeah. The Finnish specialty is the Hesburger. What is the Hesburger? Give me a second. Hesburger. Is this oh, wait a second. This is, oh, I still didn't get here. Bucharest. Man, I still need to get here. I did just every time I'm just outside, I totally forget about this. I need to get here somewhere. I don't know where what is it? It's one in one of our modes or something. Anyway, now let's actually come back to the game, and I definitely need to get there. We do have the Cavs of Germany managing to get into the borders of Poland, and I do see 4 of those wing hussars have been bought and deployed, with another one coming up right quickly from Poznan. We do have, by the looks of it, a decent amount of damage from these Cavs of Germany against even the Polish corps. That is a bit of a problem. Also, Sandorius, good evening, sir, and welcome. Wait, what is this? And why do I have a pop-up? Oh, I see. Okay. Excuse me. There we go. And there we go. Sorry. My left windows went wawa. Well, I do see, finally, we do have a few more of these field cannons getting upgraded in Babylon's territory, making it a bit harder for Byzantium to push through. He's still gonna get through. I didn't see how much taxi straight he did manage to acquire. It would have been quite nice to actually see how much he did manage to get. We do have the 2 bombards and the 1 field cannon, level 2 field cannon starting to eat the city center of Shapudum. Just needs another 2 or 3 turns to actually get that city down entirely. I'd also notice the Cavs of Germany are managing to eat through the Polish wing hussars all together, man. They're eating through them. Look at that. Boom. He got the Colts right from the Colts. Yeah, right from the man. Oh man, he's gonna start eating those specialties over here of Poland pretty soon. And there is a spy of Germany deployed in Gnes, which is kind of weird because that's actually the first city that he's gonna want to take, and he's gonna lose that diplo victory while the spy is getting moved. Unfortunate, but that would also mean Germany is managing to do enough damage against his opponent Poland, which was trying to get the culture victory on his side. He's gonna be forced to put more of that faith into those units and more of that production into defending himself, which is gonna slow him down from actually getting his culture victory. We also do need to see how Malm is going to want to follow this up later on in the game. Right now, he's more focused on getting the goal for his teammates, because you do see two of them are starting to actually get negative goal per turn. On the side of TD, it's minus 33. Pompey is getting minus 36. What's happening in the other game, by the way? Can you guys give me updates on the other game? Or what is Sash doing? Can you give me updates if the other game is like still ongoing or it finished or something, so I can add the points anyway. Blueberry jam on the papanash. Blueberry jam. I'm not sure if blueberry jam actually. I mean, it kind of works if you like it. Because the other stuff that's made of is just sweet, right? It's basically donuts. Donuts with a different form of donuts with also the jam on top instead of being in. Okay, so the city of Shapodum is definitely going to go down. Rapicum did get a few more of those cuirassiers to defend it, and I do see the core ability is activated on Babylon. He's going to get a few stronger units. He cannot save the city center, though. I do see also Byzantium is starting to hard by his cuirassier corps directly, and only 4 more of these Winkersars are available for Poland. He's going to lose all of these, no? And he's still building Bolshoi Theater in Krakow. So wait a second, he has a dream that he's gonna get the culture victory here. I mean, it is what it is. That's good. It's good that he's dreaming. Oh, what is going on with Babylon? Minus 109 gold a turn. Whew. So they're getting a lot, but they're also paying a lot at the same time. And yeah, there we go. The city of Kesne is getting wrapped around. We do have the walls starting to get out in 2 turns. There is a Winkersar over there to boost its defensive capabilities. And I'm pretty sure the Cavs are going to want to rip apart that gold from all of the tiles of his opponent's city center. We did also have Jebel Barkal being built over there in the Polish territory. Shapodum has been taken down, and the next tier defensive units over there have also lost their lives. We do have only a few units being sent towards the eastern side, towards Kupe. I do see that Pygmy is gonna get his rifling next turn, which will make him actually be just 1 take away from getting steel to put a lot of production, to put a lot of defense on his own cities. We also will need to see if Germany is gonna manage to take out those units, those settlers, and of course the other units that Babylon did send for the escort of the settlers to stop Babylon from actually getting to survive the game. Wait, gold will be fine. The Germans will just pillage and pillage and pillage. Yeah, so looks like. Also, Moonstrat is saying, I'm strictly against meat or non-vegetarian stuff being made into deserts. I'm fine with eggs. So something like salami, the biscuiti, is a sin. Yeah, it doesn't sound good to actually have meat into sweet stuff, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, I get it, right? You want to eat the sweet stuff, you eat sweet stuff. You want to eat meat, you eat meat. You want to eat vegetarian, you eat vegetarian. It totally makes sense. But to be honest, there are some, I would say, foods over there, I would say, especially in the Chinese restaurant or cuisine. Most of the time, it's actually better to mix like multiple meals into one, multiple types of meals into one, a single meal, than actually having them just one and one. It's just an explosion of taste, right? So many sauces, so many types over there of taste, spices and everything. I do have to say, since Byzantium did start to get an army going on the eastern side of his border towards Kupe, it will make it significantly harder to keep pushing and reinforcing his western attack over here against Babylon. This might actually just end up to be a stalemate in the next part of the game. We're also gonna need to see how damaged Alpha Somets is gonna be. He's trying to get his ballistics coming up in 2 turns, and he's also gonna have fascism first in the game coming out in 3. Don't think he's gonna lose a city, but he's gonna lose a lot of tiles, and all of those yields are gonna end up in Germany's best interest here. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to get these out. You do see he's pillaging all of the mines that he can get his hoofs on, and also promoting some of these, still going against these wing hussars quite strongly, while we do have him starting to get all of the builders that he's getting to. I don't think those traders can be pillaged. I'm pretty sure Mauri actually did manage to get his golden age. I'm pretty sure. I'm not actually 100% sure because I didn't see it. So Alpha Somets is third of the way there, 26 out of 77 to win the culture victory. I do see Malm is also going to get his scientific... Oh, we're watching text. So it's kind of 36 across the border. The ship that could. Good evening, sir, and welcome. This is not really salami. It is a salami roll made out of cookies and other stuff. Ooh, Cuirassiers getting into the borders of Coupe already, and Coupe is getting his own Cuirassier course. Okay, Field Cannon is also coming around. I do also notice he's trying to get one of those generals for his units. While Pompey is 250 science, he did manage to get to that 338 points of production with the 243 faith per turn. He definitely will try to get his tanks out as quickly as possible. I'm pretty sure he's clicking combustion and totally forgetting about switching away. We do have him still getting his Cuirassier corps out, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get to tanks a lot faster than his opponent Schofield. With 250 science against 85 of Schofield, it's just a matter of time. You googled it? Okay. Wait a second. What are you talking about? What was that that you're mentioning? Oh my god, you're making me... It kind of beats the purpose of a specific... Yeah, true. Wait. Salami de biscuit. Okay, salami de biscuit. Man, I see what it is. I see what it is. Yeah, I see what it is. So he's talking about this. Oh my god, one of the cities of Babylon is getting out. He's getting taken out. Okay, what do we have here? So this is what Mozart is saying. I gotta say, these look terrible. They don't look that great. I like this though. What? You know. Chocolate cake. Yeah. Oh, by the way, did you see the new picture? Man, AI just outdid itself today. The new picture on the CWC. AI just outdid itself, man. Did it all by itself. Amazing. Love it. AI these days, man. Just eating the CO2. Okay, defenses of Babylon did move back quite a few tiles here. Well, he did lose Shaburum and Borsipa. We don't have new units deployed in Borsipa, and I do see a general did get deployed there. I'm not sure if it's the correct one. I'm pretty sure actually right now we need to wait for Pompey to get his tanks to keep on pushing forward, since he's gonna need to take out quite a few of those units, not only packing shots, but also he's gonna need to take out those cuirassiers. Wait, what? Yeah, amazing AI image, man. Yeah, it's wow. AI just outdid itself. I don't know what to say. Imagine that, man. If you haven't watched it, you wouldn't know. Wait, what? That was my glowing moment. If you get the Hobbit everything, okay. A hint. It has to do with the Hobbit one. I don't think I actually saw the Hobbit one. AI really appreciates the art. Yes, yes. AI, very good artist. Very good artist. I heard it's a pretty good coder also, programmer, no? Ooh, yeah. Multiple times, but I don't know. Kick. That was quite a soft reference over there, Muzras. We need more information to get it. I don't know. It was at Rivendell. Rivendell. Doesn't ring a bell, to be honest. Anyway, it does seem like the Polish units did manage to get a line of defense going against these caps of his opponent, and that will help him actually slow down the attack. We do have the new cuirassiers also from Byzantium getting split in from going west and east. We didn't see Kree actually getting new units out, but he did manage to get to 320 signs. And he is next to Germany's 100 something. That's not going to be easy. 170. Yeah, he did manage to get almost double the amount of signs that Germany, his opponent, is making. So that kind of looks like Germany is in a precarious situation over there. It might actually need some support help from Korea, which did manage to jump up to 344 and 150 signs, 150 culture. We do have a decent amount of gold in the bank right now for LTLV, even though they didn't actually add that many points on their side. I do also notice that city of Babylon did get wiped off, clean the map on the northwest, giving the ability for Byzantium to actually just totally smash through the Babylonian defenses. When they were getting standoffish versus Elrond guards. Ooh, that moment. Okay. Well, the ship that could knows, I don't know. Vibe coded matrix screensaver with Python using AI in 10 minutes. Very nice. There we go. Eco Supreme. Very nice. Glon, are they insulting us? Gandalf. No, Master Glon. They are offering food and rest. Carry on. Okay. We got it. Carry on. Carry on. Okay, military academy is also getting built in Byzantium territory, so he can start making those direct armies out from his city centers. We still don't know the text. Come on, we gotta see the text. The text. Combustion next turn from Pompey. Oh, his muscles are gonna get out of his t-shirt over here when he's gonna upgrade the tanks. He's gonna be screaming from the rooftops, I'm coming! Well, let's actually see if he's gonna get going, because it doesn't look like he sent already an original army going against Coupe over there. Basically just rang the bell of, hello, we're coming through. And we're gonna need to see if Coupe is gonna manage to get a significant army. Kree is also starting to get into the borders of Poland to try to self-push back Tirits from the side of Gniezno. Now, we do have some more of those wing hussars coming around, and it does seem like at the moment there still is no military going against Babylon from the south. I would imagine Sprig is going to want to get his planes out, and we might see if Byzantium is not going to finish the job with his tanks, we might actually see some bombers getting into the action over here, or some of those fighters. Vladimir slowly taking control of the game of usual. Well, Vladimir over there, well, Kree needs to get to pull out the moves, man. He needs to get the moves going. Okay, tanks upgraded in Shapudom. I do see at least 3 of them. A 4th one. Come on, he needs to get the 4th one. Why did he upgrade the low HP one and not the full HP one? Okay, artillery is coming in next. Does anybody know why did he upgrade the low HP one, the level 1 low HP one, instead of the full HP Cuirassier core into a tank core? Ooh, all of those muscles, man. Must have been some relationship over there with the tank driver or something. Yeah, we don't know. We don't know. He likely should have built one more city though. He's on 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Well, I guess 10 would be quite a magical number. More of those hippodromes are starting to come out from Byzantium to get those free units. He's on minus 95 gold a turn. And this is starting to rock very badly actually for FDLV. Are they gonna manage to get this out? Did you see Germany managing to actually secure the kill on the other settler? He's gonna catch the settler with all of his bands now. All 4 of them. Anyways, beginning sanitation in 2 turns. He was going for research labs, and also Elrond was talking Elvish with Gandalf. I see. Oh my god, that got into the water. He got into the puddle. You're gonna get out at some point. I know you're gonna get out at some point. We got over here. Tiri's just keeping that settler in the lake, man. He's keeping it in the puddle. Yeah, that's not going anywhere. I mean, this is not beyond Earth. He's not gonna get to put a city in the lake. Yeah, rest in your puddle. Yeah, rest in your puddle. Yeah, it is what it is. Man, I don't think I've seen a game where this happened. Salty, good evening, ma'am, and welcome. Yeah, they're settling Atlantis. In the Lake Murit. You know what Murit means in Romanian? Basically dead. It actually died. It means died. Without the 2 points over there above the U, Murit means something died, basically. Release the Kraken! Murphylo, good evening, sir, and welcome. Rondo could have been talking something else entirely. Just that Gandalf decided to bury the confrontation before it escalated, probably. A fine evening for a boat party. Babylon said, can you imagine, actually, all of those angry calves over there? And Babylon has all the booze and all the fun and all the music. He's just sitting in his boats over there, just partying all day long, and those calves cannot get to him. Some of them did try to actually get to the middle of the lake, but they drowned way before. So yeah, none of the others actually tried to get this going. They're just sitting on the shores and listening to the music, but it's low enough that they cannot dance, and it's actually loud enough that they cannot sleep. It's very annoying, very annoying. You cannot German attack the unit though. Yeah, fine. Yeah, he's keeping a few calves distracted. True. Okay, tanks are going into Kupe's territory here, and we did see quite a few of them get upgraded and went into Babylonian territory on the western side. I do see Alpha Summits is getting steam power, while Pygmy is gonna get his steel. He's trying to fend off the attack with an ironclad in that city center of Taumutu. Kawihia? Is that Kawihia? I guess it's Kawihia. Yeah. We do have quite a few cuirassier. Are those armies? That is an army, no? We got like 2 armies deployed over there and 1 field cannon army. I think so. And more of these are coming out from his other city centers. He doesn't have a general for these, or I don't know if this general is the correct one. I have no idea. Would be nice to know though. Okay, so more punches being done on Babylon. It does look like he had another settler moving towards the north that didn't get discovered yet. He's going for another party. The music might actually give him away there. And we do have the artillery is also starting to eat through the defenses of Babylon. This is going to be faster and faster going against Babylon. Does seem like we do have Byzantium here. Pompey just pumping Byzantium out, pumping Babylon out of the game. Oh, it would have been so nice if I didn't fumble that up. Babylon said experiencing the wrong lever moment by trying to escape the westwards. Yeah. Cupcake, good evening, sir, and welcome. What are the religions? That's a very good question. I would love to actually know all of the religions. I know that Poland did deny the crusade ability from Byzantium. He didn't get that one, and of course he did get his trademark religious reliquaries over there for those extra points of gold and the faith from his relics. The religious communities on Chandragupta. I don't remember the second one. Or was it on Kree? Anyway, yeah, it was somewhere over there. Feed the World, I believe it was on Theodora. Feed the World with lay ministry and something else that I don't remember. Oh, I think Kree actually went for secret places with religious community, so he gets the goal for his teammates. Yeah, I'm restreaming, yeah. I'm just trying to pick up as much information as possible from the 2 streams. Sometimes, get the information, sometimes I don't get the information. It is what it is. How are you doing, Cupcake? How are you tonight? Through the vast snowlands up north. Yeah, I mean, those settlers of Babylon did get taken out quite quickly, and it does look like that third one moving towards the north of Rapicum. Yeah, we'll see if it's gonna get anywhere soon. It shouldn't be long until the other cities of Babylon are going to be taken out. There's significantly more strength from these tanks going against like the calves or the corpses of his opponent here. Not to mention, even if Babylon would have actually steel walls, those artilleries would eat through them very, very quickly. I'm actually quite surprised Babylon city center is actually getting walls, because man, those are just going to get one shot by the level 2 artillery core that you do see over here. We do have also a general available for Babylon to use, and that is placed in the middle. And there we go. We got another. Oh, bam! And another one. We just have the city of Babylon getting under attack here. I would have loved to actually see one of those bombards turn into artillery from the city of Borsippa, although he'd never actually built one or bought one in that city center, so he can keep on doing the damage. He does have one to the south of Shapodum. Unfortunately, he didn't get to upgrade that other Cuirassier core. And look at this. Look at... Oh my god, did I not... I didn't get that. I would have loved to actually get a screenshot over there. Doing fine. It's starting to get truly warm in my vicinity finally, so enjoying some sun. Very nice. Same here, I gotta say. Same here. I'm actually so happy we got some more sunshine. I'm not gonna be happy in a month or so when it's gonna be a bit too much sunshine, but it's fine, right? At least it's better than having too much cold. I gotta say that. It's gonna be quite painful actually during the summertime in Romania. And it's been quite so since a few years. Like we're hitting almost always 40-45 degrees, and even during how to say the normal days you get like 35 plus inside. Ooh, it's kind of hard to even sleep. Unless Poland can help that settler in the pond, it's stuck there. Yeah, that settler is stuck there. It's not going anywhere. Okay, looks like tanks. Ooh, did they actually take out... They took out one of the Cuirassier armies? Could that just disappear there? Okay, more tanks coming around from the cities of Byzantium here. I do see planes are also getting out from Chandragupta, so it looks like it's gonna be a tank attack from Byzantium with a fighter attack coming up from Malm to go against Kupe. Doesn't seem like Kupe is actually gonna have a good time in the next part. They do have a lot of gold. It does seem like we had Freritos de la Vega just going with the gold per turn. You know, that level, that threshold, if they wouldn't have made this much, they wouldn't have had all of the gold for everything. If they would have made too much, well, it would have been a waste. So they just threaded the needle over there with the gold per turn. Very nice. Babylon's capital city is also going to get the walls up next, and again, the artillery. Let's watch the artillery. What's the artillery going to do? Bam! Oh, where walls, my friend? Where walls? There were some walls here. I'm pretty sure Babylon. No more walls. And of course, the two tanks actually should do significant damage, if not even take over the city entirely. That's only 71 defense strength. Yeah, we do have Babylon trying to actually unimprove his territory, so he doesn't give all of these yields, all of the extra gold per turn, or gold in the bank actually, for Byzantium to just use. Rapicum also have HP. We do have one of those field cannons working on that defense, and I did see tanks deployed over there to keep on attacking. I did also notice there were some units actually going next to the city in the north. I totally forgot which one it was. Gold City State over there. Ooh. Oxford University getting built in Jeonju. We do have also research labs coming out from Korea. 350 science with 156 culture. While on the other side, it's only Vladimir that did manage to get over 300 science. Yeah, we do have also Babylon right now not getting attacked. He just exposed another one of those tiles to the Cuirassier core of his opponent. Why is that core not actually getting into a tank? The gold, man. The gold is a problem. Okay, more of these Cuirassier armies are starting to get next to Kupe's territory. He did manage to get the steel walls in all of his cities, which makes it much harder to actually punch through. I'm pretty sure Byzantium here is going to need to buy out or build a few more of artilleries and send them there, or wait for the bombers coming out from Malm. With Malm soon actually getting his fascism, 350 science, and also 291 points of production of science. He's 3 turns away from getting radio. So he can open up the aluminium, and soon gonna need to get to advanced flight, so he gets his bomber and the fighter upgrade. Yeah, they seen the other settler. They did see it. They're running for it. They are running for it. There's only one knight with a horse though. And there is a cav coming out from Babylon to try to help that one out. Wait, he didn't get the last moves here against the city center, so he's just gonna let that. Okay, that's fine, I guess we're gonna have the artillery. The city of Babylon is being placed under siege. It's not gonna get the heal, and I'm pretty sure the artillery is gonna smash it down next time. And we do have Germany managing to get more firepower against his southwestern neighbor after he did manage to put a lot of attacks, and I gotta say, sniped out a lot of gold also from the borders of Poland. Right now he's gonna try to go against Cree, which didn't actually get attacked previously. Rapicum is about to go down. The cav of Babylon is trying to get out there. Okay, Alpha Somets is 38 out of 100 points to get this going, get the culture going. But I gotta say, Malm did reach 340 points of culture. He will pick up that defense in the culture victory, and it will be very, very problematic even for Poland, which was actually attacked quite a few times over there, especially by Germany. He also needed to actually get something more done, but yeah, he didn't. Anyway, Babylon's capital did get taken over. We do have 3 more cities available for him to use here, while Rapicum is not gonna soon get taken out. I gotta say, even if that settler, even if that safety settler actually gets out there, what is he gonna do with it? You know? He's definitely gonna die to tanks. Like, he's just gonna, like, okay, vote in the next call Congress maybe, but he's still gonna die to tanks. It would be very nice if they could manage to actually seize a city state from another side of the map, maybe help out to take out one of the city states, so one of the other city states with the units of that levied city state, so Babylon can survive. That city in the south of, what is that? I think that's actually Taruga in the south of Cree. Can I get that one? Yeah, the others are a bit too close for comfort, no? Yeah, anyway. Still no artillery on the front line from Byzantium against Kupe. We will need to see how quickly the planes are gonna come out from his next door ally over there, Malm, on Chandragupta. While I do notice there is a significant amount of force here coming out from Germany, he still won't really be able to punch through the defenses of Cree, at least not initially. We do have also Poland trying to get all of his stuff on the board over here, trying to get to his rock band so he can play them in his allies' territory, while he did manage to get the Bolshoi theater and he's working on his airports. We're going to need to see if that's going to be enough culture into tourism. Oh my god. He didn't shift enter, man. He didn't shift enter, man. I was expecting Byzantium to shift enter on that 2-1 tile, not gonna lie. Anyway, Rapicum did just get taken out. The artillery make the quick work of those walls. We do have Schofield trying to get to steel walls, but since he did lose his main core 3 cities, he's 17 turns off from actually getting steel walls. That's terrible. I mean, that's a long time. That's a very long time. How many more turns until Babylon falls entirely? I mean, he's down to 2 cities right now with a possible 3rd one in the north, unless he actually manages to get some technology to actually get the city on the lake built. I don't know, he needs to call Firaxis to get him the ability from beyond Earth. Really quickly code it, right? Get the AI to code it. Wait, did the other game finish? What happened in the other game, guys? What happened in battery of full charge builders going against their opponents there? Who was it? The meow for delegation. What happened in there? Does anybody know, or I need to check? Getting pinged somewhere. Ooh. Okay. Give me a sec. Okay, just giving rolls here. Ah, looks like CivGG is up and running. Very nice. And a bit of a problem. Oh, the Meow team did actually manage to win this. Look, we got the Meows. The Meows won this. Turn 77 on the Pangea East versus West. Okay. Need to actually put this up. Okay, so Durkul Gazur is getting under attack. Karkar is also getting under attack. It looks like that safety setter is trying to get out somewhere. And we still have movement points from some of the tanks of Byzantium that will take out the Babylonian ones. I do want to click on this, and then I do want to click on this. Whoa. There we go. We got that one going. And slowly gonna... Give me a sec. There we go. Okay, that settler is trying to get out. There is a crossbow that's not going to be moving fast enough to actually take it, and there is a cav that is escorting it somewhere to slow it down. We also do see at the moment Coupe is managing to defend himself quite properly. We don't have yet that many planes, or I should say aerodromes, coming around at the moment from Malm. I do see only 1, 2 that he did manage to get to build into his city centers. We might actually see both of these city centers from Babylon being taken out before that last settler is gonna get placed down. You see, he's gonna need to spam B over there, because it seems like in the next attacks Byzantium is just gonna take out the entire empire of Babylon. Next turn, it might happen in 30 seconds from now. Also click. Coupe. There we go. We do have tanks coming out also from Coupe to defend himself. He is building some battleships that will also add quite a bit of anti-air defense. I do see Alhambra being built in Greece territory, while he still has the defense on the right side. It's not that strong, but he does have a lot more science than his opponent. The goal per turn shouldn't be that bad for him to actually get his tanks up, and I do see he's on 489 points of production. Not that far ahead of Tirit. We also do have Sprig on 700 points of production with 533 science, significantly bigger. And I do see him on 162 points of culture also. Let me get this 1, 1, 1, 1. There we go. And hopefully it's going to be fine updated over here. There we go. I think at the moment it's too late, probably a few turns, and Babylon is dead. Well, we just went into the new turn, and I believe all of the Babylonian cities did get taken out, except the last one. He got to spam B and did manage to place it down, because I don't see him actually having another city center. Okay, so did he get it? So he got Karkar, he got Durkoligal Zoo, and that's it. Karchamash is just available. Tanks are going there. It's just a matter of time. I did also notice FTLV does have 8 out of 20 of these deploy points. It will be significantly easier for them to get the deploy points. While I do see already rock bands coming around from Polish territory to try to get to play their concepts in the cities of Cree and also Coupe. Stream is going out. We do have to see if we're gonna have the strong attack going against Maori here and break him with artilleries right now. Getting out of the cities of Byzantium is gonna take a while until they get onto the front line and start shooting. He's also gonna require a balloon if he actually wants to put enough damage against these tanks of Coupe to get them down. We also do need to see if he's gonna manage to get anytime soon to totalitarianism for his fascism. Poppy didn't have that much culture, but he did have a serious amount of it anyway from the mid game. Lavashkiri, yes, Lavashkiri. Man, that's a very good cheese. I don't know what you're talking about, man. That's very good cheese. It definitely feels like a religion over there. And The cheese that I grew up with, okay. Ooh, quite a few broadcast centers coming around from Meln to put up the defense against the culture victory. We do have him on 365 points with 300 science, while Alpha Somets is going to be 471. We don't know yet how much tourism actually Alpha Somets is making, because that's the important part, not really the culture. We do have also more spies coming around from Korea, and you always enjoy when they have funny names for the region. Yes, me too. And for cities, but unfortunately, it gets confusing really fast if they start how to say, convert too many cities with new names. Religious though, it is what it is. I also like it when they are how to say, very creative with their team names and also the logos. Love it. I actually, did you see Iphigenia, the logos of MFD this season? This is insane. Wait, where is it? Let me call F Tony over here. Civ6 World Cup, what is it? What is it? Season 10 MFD. First team on the board, man. Look at these. Salty, look at all of these cats. We got FKDN over here with the biggest muscles. Kyber is the strategy one. We got Stroxy with the money. Oh, look at that, man. We got Darius. I don't know what this is. I guess King or something. We do have Nico. That is very, very, you know. This is amazing, man. Look at Boris also holding all of the cats behind him. I love it. I love it. And Legenden is also gonna be popping his nose out, and we do have Hannibal. Very angry. This is, oh my god, this is like Athena. Very angry. A bit bulky over there and very. And Sandro Games is the gentleman, okay? He's the gentleman over here coming up from Georgia. To be honest, I'm not sure if that's actually I would say that's how it goes, no? Someone once called his religion Salt Plus Plus. Best name, yeah. Salt. Okay, what do we have? Oh, well, is he going Manhattan? Is somebody going Manhattan? So we do have Sprig actually going for his. I totally forgot how that's called, but it's the technology right before. Combined arms, I believe it's called. We do need to see if he's going to manage to actually get all of these tanks through the northern city-state, and of course get to the city of Babylon, the last one. I'm pretty sure steel walls are going to finish over there on Schoolfield, and we do need to see if all of the army of Babylon is going to, of Byzantium is going to get to reposition towards somewhere else that is going to need his attention. It's probably going to be Kupe. I would say it's probably going to be Kupe. Like, all of those tanks will need to move to Kupe. We do have 1, 2, 3, 4 of these rock bands coming up from Poland to start rocking their concerts in the cities of Kupe here. While at the moment I don't really see an easy way for Byzantium to actually punch through Kupe's territory. He does have his artillery on the way. Still no balloon for those. Oh, never mind. He did manage to get a balloon in Thessaloniki. He did. Meow won this year's best player picture. Yes. Biggest plus. Look at that island on the island sea below old Babylon was perfect for him. The one tile lake, man. The one tile island, yeah. Oh, okay, finally. So the tanks just went around Samarkand. I think they right now want to step on it and try to finish this game faster. If, of course, the culture victory, if Poland is trying to get the culture victory, taking out his allies or his opponents, is still going to actually take a lot of those tourists out. And we're going to need to see if Poland is going to manage to get enough tourism. He's just getting computers right now from his tech side, and I do see he's going for culture heritage over there in the civics. Well, I'm not sure if I know the island or the inland sea, to be honest. I was thinking, where is it, the ship that could, but I don't know if I actually spotted it in my mind. Maybe after we glance over, you tell me where it is, like west, east, somewhere, north, or south of somewhere, of a city center somewhere, of a city name. Okay, balloon coming with the tanks on the front line while those artilleries are starting to get into that. We're gonna have 2 minutes as a pause for the Congress. Okay, be right back, 2 minutes.
A space where I can just be.
Round and round, shake your hips, left foot, right foot, blow a kiss. Round and round, shake your hips, left foot, right foot. Round and round, shake your hips, left foot, right foot. Blow a kiss.
Ooh, I'm thinking, should I actually do another song tonight? I don't know. I didn't even release the ones that I did in the last month or something. Anyway, yeah, we do have more of these battleships starting to come around from Coupe, and from what I do notice, is getting a lot of that anti-air defense. We do have a 100% project to bomb. A bomb. We do also have music. Double the music. Oh my god. Chandra Gupta did manage to get 2 diplo points. Although he's kind of far away, he's still he's still 2 congresses out from getting the victory, or 1. I think it's 2 if I'm not mistaken. 51 out of 130 for us, Fasomas to get this culture victory through. We do have him getting those rock bands in the cities of Coupe, so he can start playing them on the theater squares, on the commercials, on the campuses, everywhere. They're going everywhere. No problem, man. It happens, you know. It is what it is. We do have also more of these. No more of these. I'm not sure how much Alpha Somes does have faith in the bank, or how much he's making per turn. The last information I have is like 200 something, 230. Although it might have went down a little bit in the last few turns, or up a little bit in the last few turns. We all learned the ship that could make mistakes. We get up, make mistakes again, get up. Don't make mistakes. That's how it goes. Did you guys see Underwater, by the way? The movie Underwater? Actually, I'm trying to get through it, another edition over here. Oof. I can't wait for the second one. Is there gonna be a second one, Underwater? I think we need another one. Tourism? We don't know. Hello there, cool. Good evening, sir. Darius, good evening, sir, and also. I have seen Finding Nemo. Well, Finding Nemo is a good movie also. How much tourism? That's a very good question, Cool Whip. We don't have that information. Nobody actually checked it out. Or at least I didn't see it. Did anybody check it out? I don't know. Maybe we do have over here Su looking at it. Yeah, we do have one more city remaining for Babylon, so that's gonna turn into a 4 versus 3 situation quite quickly. As you can see, the city of Karshamash is gonna be the last bastion where Babylon's people will find solace. So we're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna get, well, his resting place. 52 out of 130. We don't know tourism. Tourist? Yes, we do know. Tourism. Oh, 753. Cool Whip. There's the answer. Darius, there's the answer. 753 delivered right here by Su, the one and only. Let's actually see also if Pompey is gonna get those fighters and also those bombers in the air. It looks like he's 2 turns away from advanced flight. Ooh, Alpha Somes just lost some of those because Babylon just got taken out. Yeah, Babylon got taken out entirely. His one settler just went poof. They got to party a bit too much in that one tile lake. Yeah. Yeah. One guy is full dead, and by the looks of it, the rock bands are not going to be that numerous. We do have siege tactics coming out from Alpha Somets. It's going to take a while to get through the bottom 3. Environmentalism coming up in 3 turns, while Pygmy is getting his fascism. He's going to get that extra +5 on his cities, on his units here. Pompey is still 4 turns away from getting ideology, which means he's going to need to put more time into getting his own fascism out. I do see one of these battleships are still getting commissioned in his city centers for the extra defense. He knows he's going to get attacked by planes here soon enough. Bombers are going to start raining down on his cities not too far away from now. We do have him also getting some of those what are these? Water parks coming out from Wakara Warawa and the other cities over there, while the tank armies of Byzantium are starting to do the damage. We do have +6 tactics straight activated over here on the Byzantine tanks. And we're going to need to see how those artilleries are going to fare. Germany did upgrade tanks right in the face of Cree, which also does have tanks. We got tank corps going against some tank armies here from Cree. Not that many though, and I do see Vladimir is going to also be quite close to getting fascism, but yeah, he's definitely gonna be a lot faster than Tirits. Why is Tirits going cold? Oh, never mind, that was a bug or something. I was wondering why is he going Code of Laws in -2 turns. Oh, that was a bit of an awkward moment. His manful defense, they should easily win. I think that's actually exactly what Malm is doing. He's trying to get as much of that defense possible. What were the tourists at last glance? 50-ish. 49 actually at the last glance. Sandorios. Yeah, and tourism is 753, yes. In the last Congress, we did have at least the music doubled, and as you can see, we do have a musician ready to activate here in the city of Gdansk from... is that how you pronounce it? Actually, wait a second, let's get Google Translate. Translate.google.com. Polish. Polish, there we go. Gdansk. How do you... No.
Gdańsk.
Gdansk. Okay, there. So I did the... Okay, not perfect pronunciation because I put a little bit too much S into it, but it's there. Gdansk. Well, Gdańsk. Where's the E? Where's the I? There's no I in this. Just Gdańsk. What?
Gdańsk.
There's no I. Whatever. It is what it is, man. Where is the I coming from? Weird pronunciation, man. Okay, it's 53 out of 150, so it's still Poland actually a third of the way there to get this culture victory on the board. We do have these rock bands that are going to start adding a bit more tourism. We're going to need to see if he's going to be lucky to actually get to activate them and not lose them, because these rock bands actually tend to die quite quickly. They have very fragile egos, you know, very fragile egos. Okay, first shots for my artilleries are starting to rain down on the Kupes tanks, and from what I do notice, slowly more of these tank armies are getting built in Thessalonica. Of course, we will see Byzantium also move all of his units from the western front, where he was going against Babylon, coming back on the eastern side, because he already finished with Babylon. He will need to take on his next opponent here. The battleships, though, are going to put quite a bit of defense here. Although, I gotta say, artilleries versus battleships, not an even matchup. The artilleries do manage to kind of drown those battleships into water. We do also see Germany's just trying to fend off the attack from a possible Kree movement, while we do have Vladimir going for his plastics. He's going to soon also get his helicopter technology, with totalitarianism coming up in 5 turns. Going to add another 5 points of damage against his opponent. Although, it's just me that I don't think he's actually going to take out over here Germany. I don't think he's going to take out Germany. We do have also Korea starting to get onto the western side with a few of these biplanes, deploying them from the city of Busan for turning Manhattan Project in Jeonju. Oh my god, that's going to be a quick bomb. That's going to be a really quick bomb. Also getting to one. Oh my god, I mean that's culture victory right there. Stopped. Like, if he's gonna manage to get no, wait a second, he's not a defender, right? He's not a defender. He's gonna get those projects for space, 110 for that space port to actually finish from the capital city, while he's also gonna finish Kilvakisivani right in our face. 864 tourism right now for Poland, and that is before environmentalism, so he's definitely gonna jump up significantly in the next part. In the next turn, actually, in the next turn. Okay, Poland, 200 album sales on the free bucket. I think he lost one of his rock bands. The other one did play, and he did manage to get 80 album sales, okay. I only see 3 of them, and I'm pretty sure there were 4 of them the last time I counted. Maybe I don't know how to count. That could certainly be a possibility over here. I'm not taking it out of the equation, man. Speedy at the bomb, yeah. Speedy AF bomb. 60 out of 163. Okay, Alpha Somets is adding a few more of those points. We do have Mal jumping up to 643 culture. He was 350 the last few turns. I'm pretty sure he switched a few cards so he can double the amount of culture that he's making to slow down the culture victory. We do have Gyeongju getting his satellites out in 3 turns, and we're going to need to see how quickly he can actually get his Mars colony going. We do also see he's starting to get a few projects out, and a balloon from Gwangju. Not sure what the balloon is going to help out, but I'm thinking maybe it's going to help out Germany or something. Military engineers to start getting some more of those roads going, I would imagine, towards the western side, while he also will have the ability to place down a settler, get the settler out, place down a city, and get it, then just get the missile silo out of it. We do have also 13 points out of 20 for Mam to get the Diplo victory. Not gonna get enough points for in the next Congress, I should say, in the next 17 turns. And I do also notice we do have quite a bit of faith in Big Me, but I don't think he's gonna get to use it for anything, so it's not concerning. Not concerning. We do have quite a few encampments coming out from Kree, so he's gonna get all of those extra production points towards his military units. Not to mention also we're gonna have the ability to hard build those tank armies if he wants to. Vladimir was kind of good when it came down to his production capabilities there. We're gonna need to see if Sprig and his Sprig and Germany will manage to actually go through Kree's territory. I would imagine those nuclear bombs are gonna manage to deal the initial damage, and it will probably be a bit too much. Did I just see 60 out of... Yeah, I did see 60 out of... What's up, cat? What's up, cat? Athena is coming to actually tickle my toes over here, and now she's going somewhere. Athena? No, just totally ignoring me. She stopped for a second when I said Athena, and then just kept going. She's going somewhere. She has some business to do. It's all good. She's starting to be at that level. It's a serious cat level. So yeah, no more meme, no more meme, no more mimi. That first bomb is insta GG. Well, we'll see. I do also notice the tanks of Cooper are getting taken out. We do have the region of Byzantium starting to get into the tiles over here, into the cities of Cooper, while he's taking out his opponent's units. He does have a significant force over there with a lot of artillery, a lot of tank armies that will just get to replace each other, while he's also trying to push into Wakarawana, when I don't see that many tanks deployed from Cooper. Would love to actually see the goal pattern from both teams to actually know if they do manage to get enough. There was a significant problem actually with the goal pattern in the first 50 turns for FDLV. I do think they actually fixed it because they do have a lot of gold in the bank, although a lot of it could come out from all of the pillages they did in the lands of Babylon there. We do have quite a few projects also coming down from Malm on 666 culture. Looks like he ended up with quite a number over there, so he can get his culture victory defense. So we did have him trying to get to fighters to planes, and the question is, or I should say the question should be, did he manage to get enough of that air force to actually attack into Kupe's territory, since we did have a lot of battleships that did come out from Kupe, and he did get to armada them up. These are seriously a problem for his air force, a very big problem for his air force. It's only 2 rock bands alive. I do see just 2 in Cupesteri. Oh, okay, there was a third one. Okay, so the third one got 40 album sales on that city in Wanganui, on the campus in Wanganui. Okay, Alpha Somet 67. Oh my god. Okay, so there were 12 points added on the defense with only 7 points added on the offense from Alpha Somets, and that is with the rock bands playing, with at least 2 of them playing. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Well, that was a cap taken out quite easily by these tanks of Byzantium. He does have the tank armies going against his Coupe opponent. There aren't that many tank armies upgraded in Warawa, although there are quite a few battleships that are sitting around that city center. I do have to say they're not sitting in the proper location. They're not sitting inside of the city center, so the city can be nuked from the western side. Well, he's probably not worried about that right now. We do have a tank from Byzantium attacked by so many of those battleships, and it does seem like all of them do manage to actually get enough damage to take it out considerably. 184 tourism. Oh my god, tourists. So he needs 184 to get that, and he barely has like 80. We didn't have another, or 70. Was it 70 or 80? I think it was 70 actually. Culture victory is, yeah, it's not happening. The culture victory doesn't look like it's happening. Like with the spaceport getting down and Korea managing to get those out, 780 points of science, and also Malm defending 697. It looks like there's way too many way too much defensive tourism being added, or I should say defensive culture. Does it even matter? I don't think it matters actually if the spaceport is finished. The second project actually, when the Mars colony comes out, I don't think it matters, no? Or moon landing actually, moon landing and Mars colony. What is it? Is satellites, moon landing, Mars colony, and then outward expedition. Okay. 110 for Manhattan project to finish in one of the Korean cities. We do have also Germany managing to get all of those trade routes with railroads between him and Korea to add more gold points per turn. We still don't know exactly how much gold they're making per turn, but I do think they make enough for what they need right now. We do also have 358 signs, 318 signs, 765 and 244 on the FDLV. Looks like all 4 of them are managing to get enough yields. Vladimir is going to get his synthetic materials, also his fascism in 2 turns, and Byzantium is also going to follow that up with totalitarianism in 4 turns. So 2 turns after, we're going to see Vladimir getting the extra +5. That's going to be a stalemate for at least 2 turns. I did also notice 74 points of tourism did get acquired here by Poland, but 184 on the side of his defender of the side of Malm. It does seem like Malm is adding a bit too much culture defense. 700 points on Malm's empire. Okay. Is it just 2? Rock Band did manage to get to level 2. Got a promotion there. 2 tank armies got placed in Wakarawarewa, and we do see Byzantium trying to get in. He got next to the city center. Oh my god, Coupe opened himself up. He left those tanks of Byzantium get through. One rock band did die, another one did get bought in the city of Pluk. And I do see another one actually got sent towards the south over there, so he can play in the Kree cities. Okay. What's up with you? Athena wants to play. Ooh, another general got picked up by Byzantium. I would imagine that would be a modern something one. Yes, Sophie. One sec. Vino qua. Vino qua. N-am cum să mă joc cu tine acolo. Vino qua. Come on, Tina. Oh, party. Got him. Got him. Hi. Okay. Well, those battleships are still eating away the tank strength of Byzantium, and by the looks of it, we do have fighters and probably soon to be bombers coming out from Byzantium to actually take out Kupe's defenses. We still have so much anti-air coming up also from the battleships and the anti-air guns of Kupe here, and from what I do notice, he did not get yet. He did get converted to the Byzantine religion. That's not going to give them much, though, mostly because, well, he didn't get crusade early. There's quite a bit of damage on the tanks against Byzantium, even though we do have a +6 taxi straight on the tanks of Byzantium over there. Does seem like Kupe is managing to outmatch that. We do have those rock bands also needing to start playing. They got the first play on the Colosseum in Miki Civ6, and well, I do see Malmi is going to get his combustion out in 2 turns, while he's also going for his Reformed Church. Also, aerodromes are getting placed by Kupe here in the city of Engaruahia from the south. We did have those rock bands jumping into the water to start actually getting their songs played into those wonders. Statue of Liberty. We do have Colossus over there. We also have the Great Lighthouse already built by Kupe. Quite a strong opener, but unfortunately it doesn't seem like Pygmy is going to manage to follow this up with enough. Oh my god, another one of those tiles next to the city of Wakarawa just got taken. One of the tanks did need to get back into the city center because he was damaged, and the unit inside of the city center, not sure what it was, but it got taken out in very, very quickly. Culture victory, Alpha Summits 85 out of 190. Well, at least he's getting to the halfway point. No, at least that. Soon. Or is he? Is he getting to the halfway point or is he not? What do you think? Okay, another one of the tanks have been taken out. It does seem like Kupe is actually starting to lose quite a few units here by just getting attacked by the artilleries and follow-up attack from the tanks of Byzantium with 2 turns to go. And this is surprising actually, because I'm pretty sure Pygmy did just get fascism. That's a good question. Looks like they're going strong until the end. Oh, one random Indian unit got into the aerodrome and pillaged it. Aerodrome of Kupe. He just took that out instantly. Wow. Okay. We do have the first nuke also coming around the next turn from Korea. He's starting to move his settlers towards the northwest. We do have also all of the German tanks getting upgraded over here in the northwestern city towards Poland. So I would imagine he's going to start moving towards his opponent there quite quickly. Athena. Take me. Okay. She almost had an encounter of the third kind with the other cats today. Or I should say specifically with the female cat. The other female cat. They just don't stand each other, man. They would rip each other apart. This is incredible. Actually, more that the other one than this one. I think that city of Wakarawa is gonna die soon, no? How many artilleries will get to shoot next turn? 1, 2? Just 2. Maybe. No, just 2. I don't. He doesn't have roads on the other ones. We'll see if he does manage to get some more roads with military engineers, railroads especially, so he can actually start shooting. Salty, I'm genuinely surprised with the lack of gold on FTLV early game. Yeah, true. They managed to thread the needle very nicely on this one. I wouldn't have expected the game to go this smoothly from. True, they managed to actually have the discipline to keep the gold when they needed to keep the gold, invest in what they needed to invest, and not go out somewhere else. Alpha Somens, by the looks of it, is still 96 points out of 203, so we do have Malm over there adding quite a few of those defensive tourists while he's allowing his opponent to get some more. I do have to say we're soon gonna have Korea start nuking down his opponent with that nuclear silo. dealing the initial shots, getting his own tanks, and getting another, wow, 2 turning nuclear bombs. This is the 50% off to Congress, right? 50% off Congress. That's why he's 2 turning nuclear bombs. We also do have Byzantium that she keeps getting his artilleries to work on the city of, or I should say the defensive units in the city of Wakara-Warawa. Kupe is harder to work to get some more armies, tank armies, to actually fend off this attack, but the city center already has 2 of the tank armies of Byzantium right next to it. And I'm pretty sure the artilleries are gonna soon follow to start attacking directly against that city center to allow the tanks to take it. We do have the culture victory also notification showing up here. I do see Chandragupta did place a level 2 spy in the city of Krakow, in the cities of Poland here, to try to get some extra intel. We don't yet have him actually doing anything against him other than trying to get the culture defense. 836 points of culture on the side of Malm. Let's see actually here what we have. Yeah, both of them are looking here. Poland did manage to get 280 album sales with one of his rock bands, but the other one I think died. Or it went to Cree, one of the two. I think it died actually. We would have seen it otherwise. So there are quite a few railroads that have been built by the military engineers in between these empires, and it's very, very quick to actually see the rock bands zoom out from one empire to the other. Okay, Alpha Some still didn't get to the halfway point, but he is 100 out of 103. So it looks like the rock bands are definitely helping him put some more of these tourists on his board, but it's not fast enough, and we're gonna see Korea just start taking cities soon. I'm actually quite curious if there will be a proper defense from Poland. Of course, whenever you're gonna go for culture victory, sometimes you just don't have the necessary extra production and food for your cities to actually get defended. Okay. Come on, Artis. Come on, Artis. They're getting into position here, getting closer to his opponent's city, Wakara-Warawa. While yes, this is Kupe, but it's still gonna be a major problem if Kupe goes down. Kupe is actually losing gold right now, minus 15, while we do have Vladimir with 379, and then Alpha Somets on 140. On the other side, look at that. 2 nations are making over 300 gold points, with Sprig and Malm getting those golds. I do have to say Pompey is spending them, minus 101, and we do have Tirits on Belly, 79. Tank armies, a lot of them actually being deployed towards Poland. We do see some tank armies, only 3 of them being deployed by, oh, actually no, 5 of them. 5 of them are getting deployed by Cree towards the north, so he can try to slow down Germany from taking too many cities there, or I should say doing too much damage to Poland. Terranio, how much combat strength bonus did Byzantium get by now? +6. He got +6, if I remember correctly. I don't know. I don't think he got another religion here, but to be honest, wait a second, he might have gotten +8, because I'm pretty sure Kupe had a religion. I'm not sure in which city he had a religion. So I don't know if he had, honestly at this point I don't know if he has +8 or +6. Okay, Korea about to settle his awesomeness city and start shooting down Gezne. I do have to say there is German spy in that city center. He might want to start moving that away somewhere else. Germany might want to stop moving that away. Artillery's first shots against Wakara-Warawa, while we do have the Kupe battleship starting to get some counter shots. It does seem like these artillery armies are just gonna pass the attack on that city center. We do need to see also if these battleships are gonna survive the artillery shots. Usually they just don't do it. They get 1 shot or 2 shot very quickly. Okay, the settler doesn't have enough movement, and it looks like Su is considering that it's gonna be, oh wait, Miliagor, right? This is Miliagor. Is gonna consider that the space in between with the flat tiles will probably be the best position, so he can get that nuclear silo immediately. If he does manage to do that, those modern armored armies are just gonna be totally useless over there. I'm sorry, I'm petting the cat right now, and there's a lot of hair. I would actually need to comb her to get some hair out. It's spring, so you know she's changing her hair. Yeah, sure. Bro. Okay, so the city of Wakarawa did get attacked by the tanks of Byzantium, doing that massive damage against the city walls, putting it to 2/3 of the way down. We do have, or I should say, is it 1/3 of the way down? Actually, I think is the correct expression. Now we do have some more of these projects starting to come out from the cities of Kupe, which kind of begs the question: what kind of projects are they? Sorry, give me a sec. Yes, little one. Okay, there we go. Oh, actually, Kupe didn't get a religion. Look at that. He still has the Great Prophet. Okay, excuse me. He doesn't have a religion there. Okay. It does seem like Awihia is going to get defended. Doesn't seem like the tanks of Byzantium are punching through properly. We still have some of those artillery that need to do their shots, and we go. It does look like it's significantly more damage than we could actually see that going. Did he just destroy his? He did destroy his. He just took it out. He dismissed his military engineer, so he can allow one of the Korean ones to get through and build that missile silo. I'm pretty sure there are at least 2 nukes available for Korea. And let's see the first shots. Yeah, there we go. First shot going in. Grozny took out those units, those cities. Poznan also got taken out. Do we have a third? A third goes through and takes out Szczecin from the north. 3 cities down over here from Poland. We do need the tanks of Germany to just walk in and take them. Yeah, that kind of looks like GG's. T-Wonder, good evening, son, and welcome. How have you been? Why did the game even get this far? More experience, more fun. Why not? 100 out of 200 would take another 15 turns. Didn't even need a nuke. Well, he could have gone to space. That's what T-Wonder is saying. Well, we do have Alpha Somets over there with that 800 culture, but now he's gonna lose his first 3 cities over here. It doesn't look like the tanks of Kree are gonna actually save him from this. And we do have quite a massive army coming out from Germany. Okay, not amazing units, he just has tank armies, but definitely can pull out punches against Poland. Does Poland even have tanks? I don't think he even has tanks. Best tourism source, no? Yeah. Okay, that's a tank taken away from Kree, and that's a valuable one. Do we have his ability to take the city center though? Did he just, whoa, Poland just put one of his field cannons into irradiated territory, and that's the first city taken out by Korea and Grozny. By the looks of it, he's also gonna pick up, or I should say Germany is gonna pick up that builder. You know, we do have another nuke flying from the city of whatever it was, Korea, to take out these tank armies. And it does seem like we do have another 2 nukes available for Sprig in this. That's the GG right there. We got Freritos de la Vega getting the first win on the Rich Highlands in the week 1 of the CWC season 10. We got another winner. We got another winner. I'm gonna send you to I would say one of the casters over here that was in the game to actually have the post-game chat, and I do want to thank you for being here and being also in the chat. Much appreciated, says, for the follows, for the subs, and of course for your support for this stream. I do hope you're gonna enjoy the next games. Tomorrow we're gonna have Civ7 show match started off from 1200 GMT, and we're gonna need to also see later on in the evening another CWC game. Have a great evening, everybody. Thank you so much for everything. See you next time. Bye bye.